Well, hello. Get started, shall we?
This is the story of Yggdrasil in the land of Arcania. Children of men pass down an ancient fable. The power of the gods will be granted there. Disciples of magic study and archaic myth. The great mysteries shall be answered there. Descendants of warriors recite their folklore. The ultimate techniques can be mastered there. Nomads of the plains exchange a fairy tale. The lost treasures must be slumbering there. From all across the land of Arcania, each culture pursues its own legends. They journey to Yggdrasil, yearning to reach the top and meet their destinies.
Let's do it to it!
Yeah, level 5 end of floor 1. I mean, obviously possible. This just happened, but you know. Seems a little rapid to me. Still chewing a little bit of pizza. This adventure is really kicking off. Too late first. Ah, alright.
Huh? How can I be
It's the third time I've read
Have
that.
a nice day!
Ooh, college homework. Ooh, that must get complex. Unless it's calculus. And not as much. I like number theory. Despite the name, there are no numbers. Alright, we should have done all the requests, so all that's left is to go up to the next floor. So who have we got? We've got Alyssa, Dargif, Zema, Alari, Trifa. I kind of remember integration by parts. It's been a very long time since I've had to use any kind of complex mathematical formulae. Remember in number theory, it was a lot of proving things. A lot of here's the formula, now prove it's right, kind of deal. Or prove it's wrong. And oh boy, yeah, you couldn't use numbers there. Like, I don't think this was something we had to prove. It was one of the few things we probably just had to accept as true, but like proving that infinity plus 1 is bigger than infinity. That had to prove. Oh, or that maybe an infinity of containing only evens. An infinite set of only evens was the same size as an infinite set of only odds. That's another basic thing. More complex stuff, though. But I obviously don't remember. It was challenging. And somewhere, I have a cheat sheet packet for calculus that my math teacher in high school gave all of us. And I forgot where it is because I didn't have any math classes till like junior year. But it's somewhere in my room. I never threw it out. It's just somewhere in the stack of old school papers. Anyway, we've got elemental damage, we've got cut damage, and range damage too, potentially. Oh, yeah, we got bash damage, that's good. We got 2 stabs to trigger elemental. And we have some passive healing, which, yeah, might be a little too defensive now that I think about it, but, well, I'll address that later. Or rather, that's not actually a critical issue. Oh, the floor tube. Like, if you can get by with a party consisting of only 1 class, or in my case it was 2 classes, yeah, honestly, I don't see I don't see any critical issues with our party. Alright. After that one, it's a 3 block, looks like. And I think it continues like that. It ends in a door. And normally don't draw out that far, it gets very difficult to... It's nice there's these discrete tiles you can see, which helps with gauging distance. That hasn't always been the case. But even then, I can only safely save within the first 2 tiles. You can clearly tell the distances. So normally I don't draw out much farther than that. I was right, though, this time. And it wouldn't be a wall now, is it? I'm also wondering if the emulator's a bit too loud, because I remember in the past it was, rather on my own, it seemed a bit too quiet, but right now it feels a little too loud. Audio... 90? Yeah, that feels better. There's also... system... Yeah, I guess that bit of a distortion when we entered the first floor is probably because I had to load the music or something. I'm not sure what to do about that, or what can be done about that. And obviously there's audio stretching, but yeah, that adds 1 second of audio latency, which, god, that feels horrible. It's not super critical in Etrian Odyssey, given it's turn-based, but it still feels awful. So, like, alright, mouse, come back. There we go. Actually, I think that's way to another setting. Yeah, hide and house on inactivity. Probably what it was. Probably. While strolling through the lush forest, you discover a small wooded enclosure inside of the remains of an abandoned campfire. Yeah, lately I've been thinking whether I want to use... These are two symbols that I use for events. And... well, E obviously for event, but also an exclamation mark. However, the difference is which one is for an event that starts as soon as you enter the tile, versus one that starts when you hit the A button. And I've just today been thinking maybe I should swap the two. Oh well. Don't have to debate that right now, though, if this is what I think it is. Upon closer inspection, there are still embers in the ash. You can rekindle them if you wish. The campfire might also be the perfect place to cook some food. However, you don't have the ingredients needed to cook anything. You'll give up on starting a fire and leave the camp behind. Yep. Hold on. A small crevice is visible in the wall before you. Perhaps a person may fit through. However, it appears to be impassable from this side. Oh yeah. I think instead of going through that door, we'll check the open path the other way. New enemy! And preempted too, how kind. Probably weak to shock. Oh. Rip. Well, it's not quite my internet this time. I'm monitoring my connection. Loosely anyways. Yeah, I get that feeling too. It's not until this moment that I realized I forgot to rest so Alari can get her TP back, and we can summon the Hound. And then I can summon the Hound outside of combat, and I just don't have... I need to remember these things. Like, they did not have summoner classes until the third game. And I'm not sure if they even had summoner classes in the fourth. So it's like the third, the fifth, and Nexus have summoner classes. But I don't think Nexus really has a proper summoner class. There's like... because it was... Does Nexus have a proper summoner class? I don't know. Feels like it just had the third and the fifth have summoners. Oh, either way, chain shock.
Ready?
Chain flame? No, no. I don't think we need to get chain flame. Nice.
I can still keep going.
Ice Bat. And a dislodged Fang. Probably... maybe killing him with dash damage. What's the description say? Sharp Fang from the Ice Bat. It won't come clean unless stabbed out while the bat's alive. Okay, it's stab damage. Thought it would be bash damage, but I guess that would shatter the tooth, huh? It's gotta be painful, though. Like, you're not cutting the tooth out of the root. You're not bashing the tooth out with like a smack to the face. No, you're stabbing it. That's very precise. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I remember heroes and the after images, and yes, those do go into open slots. But is that really a summoner class? It's a thing I have trouble with. But ninjas probably did the same thing if they were in Nexus 2. Probably. In 3, all summoners did the same thing as well. Because you generally only summoned 1 unit, and you have, 6 slots in the party. So, you only have 5 members, so, you have an open slot at all times, but that ran into issues with, say, multiple summons, or if you really want to do a summoner-focused party, you had to go into the labyrinth with less than 5, which is a great risk. But here in 5, summons have their own slots, their own row, as it were, which vastly improves the usability of these classes. So now they aren't competing for party slots, they're competing for summoning slots, which are a lot less crowded. Okay, now I have to decide. Or is this... Okay, so the sign... oh yes, I'll do this now. So these individual icons. Anything else? So there's that. I think that's it. Yeah, so these 4 icons I use for events. Sorry, actually there's a 5th one. How about it? Question mark. So these 5 I have traditionally used for events. The signpost I've used for story objectives, where they're like, you get this far in the labyrinth, and then a guard comes in and says, hey, you gotta go back and accept the mission from the council before you can continue. So, based on a New Game Plus, I can be like, alright, I can only go this far before I have to go back to town. I can't just go through the entire labyrinth in one go. These 2 I used for events, just regular events, like you go to a dead end and it's like, oh look, there's a fruit in a tree, will you go get it, or something. Kind of deal. And one I use for events that automatically trigger, and one I use for events that you trigger. Again, debating which one I want to use right now for automatic versus manual. Because the exclamation marks definitely do stand out more. They look a bit nicer on a map than all the E's, but the exclamation, I think, on its own feels like, feels better for something that just spawns on you or triggers on you versus one that you have an event that you trigger yourself. This is for healing points. Healing points that respawn daily. Like you find a little pond, you can drink from it, clean water, that kind of thing. Once per day stuff. And question mark is people I can talk to. I also use this for like unknown events. Like there's an event that I've triggered and I haven't resolved it, so I don't know what's up. So use question mark there. But I've come to use it for like, oh, here's a person that I can speak with and have a conversation with in the labyrinth. That's what the question mark ends up being. Although I used to use the signposts for that. I never used this in 5. I mean, I know what it would be in another game, but I don't have it here. So now I have to question which one I'll be using. Because if I switch it, I have to switch out all these too. It's easy though. Easier than in past games. In past games I had to like move it to the side, then toss that out, and put the new one in, and move the note back. But now I can just be like, yep, replace it. So nice. So nice. I do miss some of the icons though from past games. They used to have a lot more icons to use. Give you a bigger breadth of things like... No, I think I'll use those somewhere. I'd never used these. And I mean, sure, Switch, but there's other things for Switches too, like the generic event thing as well. What would I use a 2 marker for? Or this, either. I don't know what I'd use that for yet. Probably do have a use for it. That, okay, I have a use for that icon. I have a use for that. Use for that. Yeah, it's like... I kinda had to use numbers for a while, didn't I? Not too sure what I need numbers for, though. Maybe I should go back to that old style. 3 different colors. Yeah. It was, in the Untolds, they also added on, some... It was like an X, a circle, and a check mark. And I use those for quests a lot. I don't know, it's a bit too bulky for drawing them. Yeah, it's way too bulky for really drawing it, but still, you get the idea. We had those symbols, I'm like, I'd love to have those now. Because I used those, especially for, like, quest-related stuff. But we don't have them. But we do have this. Actually, maybe I should use this for stuff that blocks my progress. I mean, I don't use it for anything else, at least I don't remember ever using it. So I think I'll go back to maybe signposts for people. Question mark for stuff that I don't know, which means eventually there will be no question marks left on the map because I'll have resolved all of them. But it'll be useful in the interim anyways. But again, should I... Or maybe I should do that for quest objectives. You know, quest-related things. Either way, that's a place. Low E for automatic and quick exclamation mark for manual. Yeah, this came up a lot in the second game. I think, especially in the second Untold, the symbol got used a lot, and it's just been kind of carried forward from that. They didn't really prune it from the icon list. Yeah, that's looking better. Exclamation marks definitely stand out more than the E's. So the question really is, like, what do I use for that? Hmm. Maybe I should, and then use the signpost for quest stuff. This is difficult as character creation. Because if I have different icons for it, then I can tell at a glance at the map, like, oh yeah, I'm on this quest, let me look at these spots. But also, it's like not quite having the right icons, enough of the right icons anyways. Maybe I use that. No, Gravestone doesn't feel right. Yeah, your way of marking events in your first half of the message is how I've done it as well. I'm just reconsidering that right now. Street Pass based. Oh, neat. Yeah, I'd definitely qualify those as automatic events or manual events, I'd say. I'll try it out like this, and I'll put... because I don't think I ever used that icon. This icon's only in 5, I remember that much, and it's only really accurate here in the first stratum because we have these little stone statues, these butt-face statues here. You can clearly tell it's meant to be them, but I don't think we ever really need to use that explicitly. Oh. Well, at least I remember how I did it in the past, because it has been a few years since I played these games. Oh, seriously played these games. Maybe I should stick to old... I'll try the old way as well, and see how that looks on the map. I do feel mildly flattered, though, that you picked up your way of doing things from me. Hey, Schliff. We were just discussing how I want to do cartography. I will say the very first game had way too few mapping tools. Like, you only had one tile color. You had filled in or nothing. And there was trap tiles, and there were you've played Untold. You know what the second stratum is like. I will tell you, mapping that with only one tile color was tricky. But I did it, obviously. But still, gah. In the second game, they added in an absolute shite ton of mapping tools. Like, the second game is when we actually went from 1 color to 8 colors. And then we had, I think, like 3 pages of icons as well. Like, they gave us a lot of mapping tools in the second game. And they scaled it back in the third game because it was a lot. They gave us a lot. And gradually been finding the sweet spot, I'd say. Still, though, for like a person I can talk with, we can use these three icons. Is what I'm debating between. And one of them I can use for quest stuff. This one I can use for unresolved events. So, you know, that's that. Color ticket removal. Thing is, I could say use an exclamation mark with a different colored tile. But the thing is, that's not at all visible on the big map, and it's barely visible on the zoomed in map. So if things were like that, and I could fill it in like that, then yes, you can see it here like, oh yeah, it means that. And then I can reuse the down arrow with a bunch of colors to have all different meanings. And that'd be cool. And actually, that's a good freaking idea, because if I'm right... Oh, it's like barely. You can barely see it from the big map, but it is there. That's something that happens. So yeah, so I guess that one's out. How's that one look? You can kind of see it. Actually, let's compare them over here. Much less clutter on the map. Well, yeah, you can see the red there, you can see the purple there a little bit. It's like a pixel purple border around the sign, and here you can see the corners. I have to think of a way I can use these then. You know what? This for talking to people. This for quests. But the card was both. I mean, he wasn't an official request from the bar, but he was still a request. Yeah, whatever. Alright, which means... we have a girl here under a tree, so probably gonna use the signpost then. While walking through a wooded path, you spot a girl standing under a tree.
Oh, hello! You're all new adventurers, right? The monsters up ahead are a lot stronger than the ones around floor 1, so you should be careful.
With a smile and a stretch, the girl steps out from under the tree and approaches. She greets you all with a friendly curtsy.
I'm Lily, a necromancer. I was waiting to size up the new explorers I've been hearing about. So now that I see you are worth the wait, I'll be on my way.
With a parting curtsy, Lily takes her leave. Cestrian's words of warning linger as you prepare for whatever new dangers await you and your party on the next floor. Not quite as... If that's a warning for what I think it is, it's not quite as threatening. It feels all too brief for what's about to come next, because I think they have like actual tutorial pop-ups now. Which I'm a little dismayed about. Prefer the diegetic way, but oh well. This is how the game be done at this point.
Did something just...
As you journey through the labyrinth, you find a tall patch of wheat stalks. This is what this is for. This icon. According to Zemma, this grass is a wheat that only grows in the labyrinth. Now to stop to reap a few stalks, I'll leave it alone and resume your journey. Let's take some forest wheat.
What is that?
Alright, what do we have here? While proceeding through a narrow trail, you notice a guardsman scurrying behind a bush. It's hard to tell what he's doing back there, which piques your curiosity. Well, I'd like to quietly approach him, but alright, let's call out. Oh, just explorers. Not a monster found me. So, what do you think? Pretty impressive, right? The god proudly gestures toward a gigantic beast caught in a pitfall. Considering the grain scattered around, it's safe to say the god's trap worked. As the god shows off, the monster in the pitfall suddenly leaps out of the hole in a single bound. With furious growl, the beast attacks. Just come from a higher floor. Never mind. Now's not the time to ask the question if this is a 4-3 enemy or not. Probably 4-2 though. Union.
Do I have to?
Yes, you have to, Alyssa. Armor Pierce. Decoy Bunker. You don't have to TP for anything. You don't really need to do anything either, so let's just go!
Are you ready for this?
Oh, looks like we didn't need the second double attack.
I can still keep going.
Yeah, probably a slight bit of overkill I planned, but hey, better overkill than no kill. You've discovered a new monster, Wounded Boar. After putting down the escaped beast, the god raises his voice in humble thanks. Sorry about that. I guess the game is too big for a trap that small. But thanks to your lightning reflexes, I still scored my prize. Happy hunting! The guard pulls out a hunting knife and cuts into the beast, while you stand dumbfounded. In time, the god finishes cleaning, skinning, and carving up the beast. He wraps up some choice cuts of meat and passes them to you. This is a thank you for helping me out. Hope you're not a vegetarian. Whether you eat it or not, fresh meat makes a fine trophy. You tell the god as much before parting ways with him. Times 5, yes. For helping to put down an escaped beast, you receive a trophy from the monster hunt. If I can fit it, always put in the name of the thing you're gonna fight. At least that's my policy. Yeah, you can't really share maps unless you take a screenshot of them, or like show people in detail, so they really are just for you. I still try to make my maps with the intent of... Oh, by the way, I should probably put here. Should mark that. I tried to make mine as if other people could read them, you know? Texture of most... Okay. I almost read that as texture of moist vegetables. I'm like... oddly specific. Okay, this thing we never got to actually see because we got a preemptive strike. A Colpatagium dislodged fang, an ice blue bat monster. The frost from its wings can be used to preserve food via refrigeration. So ice damage definitely does magic damage. Weak to headbinds, weak to volt, weak to step. Okay, Alyssa, you are this thing's bane. Wounded Boar, weak to fire, as I thought. Headlong Rush. Oh, that thing had high attack. Weak to stun, too, and weak to panic. Where's the confusion? I'm already blanking on which one it is in this game, but they've altered... They called it, like how Ariadne Thread used to be called Warp Wire in the first 2 games. They also had, I believe it was called Confusion in the first 3 games, and then in 4 they changed it to Panic. mechanically the same, but the name's different, and I never quite agreed with that. Though apparently I'm starting to just get around to it through the sake of repeated exposure. This wild beast may be wounded, but that only makes it angrier and more likely to charge. Alright, so I guess we're gonna have like 2 back-to-back streams, assuming nothing major happens. Alright, let's see what's... It his wall. Behold, a wall. You see this plant here, and now I'm like, is that a block? Yeah, it's a block. Okay. I think that... Okay, so that does go like that. No, and the marking treasure chests with memos saying what's inside is something I actually started in my very first game, the 3rd, but I only started doing it in like the 4th stratum or so. And when you do, they introduced New Game Plus in the 3rd game, by the way. And when you go into New Game Plus, it only resets the main quest, so you still have your C progress and all the quests in the bar are done. And all the treasure chests are opened, so like the first 2 or 3 strata, I have no idea what's in the treasure chests. Not that it actually matters since I can't open them again, but still. It's Conrad! I wonder how I can get new guild cards, though, in the emulator. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can. They've definitely enabled online functionality somehow, I just have to wonder how. As you set foot into this new floor, a group of friendly-looking adventurers approaches you. It's a real dare from here on out, so keep your wits about you, says one of them. They introduce to you as Conrad. The rest of the Free Blade Guild have a piece of advice for you. If you want to stay alive up here, you need to be a skilled gatherer. They then hand you some wheat. Evidently, there are lots of useful goods to be found if you're skilled at gathering. I can echo that. I mean, I know if you put a skill point into gathering skills, it's one less skill point in your combat stuff that keeps you alive. Which is also why you have more than 5 slots in your guild, but still. Having some characters that are specialized in gathering things will make things so much easier on the logistics side. Ugh. Gatherables are so good. You obtain 4 sweet times 5. Before the Free Blade Guild leaves, one of their members pulls out a small card. This is our guild card. In order for you to accept it, take it from them. Alright, good luck to both of us. The Free Blade Guild then leaves. You wish them well before resuming your own journey through the forest. If you have received guild cards from other adventurers, you will run into them along your journey. When that happens, they might even give you useful items or information. Exchange as many guild cards as you can through Street Pass or QR codes. Venturing advice. Listen to the other guilds you meet in the labyrinth. Someday their advice may very well save your life. Yeah, so this is something that's been in the game, I think, since the 3rd, because the 3rd's when they introduced multiplayer. Although this specific thing of seeing them in the labyrinth might be just 5? Definitely not in the Untolds. Definitely not 3. Maybe it was in 4, maybe not. Obviously in 5, because we're playing 5, and it might be in Nexus 2. But yes, we there's guild cards you can exchange. So obviously you can see how far they've gone. And also there's the character attached assigned, you can see what party they have at the time. And you can check the character they have attached to it. So the character that's attached to it, you can actually recruit into your guild as an immutable character. They can't gain experience, you can't change their gear, but you can recruit them. So theoretically, or not theoretically, you actually can get somebody with a level 99 character, like a max level character, and then recruit them via the guild card, and now you can just train your party. Train your guys with like some max level characters to freaking power boost them. That's one way of doing it. Another way is, of course, getting those around your level to maybe flesh out your party. Like, you don't quite want to train up a new character, so you get someone from a guild card to fill in the slot you need. You know. Oh, this whole guild card event system. Like, the guild cards have been a thing since the third game, because that's when multiplayer started. But you actually running into the guilds in the labyrinth that you have cards for, I think, definitely, I mean, obviously in 5, but I'm trying to remember if it's in any other games. But yeah, if you don't do online Street Pass stuff, then the only guild you run into in the entire game is Conrad's Freeblade Guild. Which leads to some deep lore about Conrad. Just how the hell does a level 5 get to the end of the labyrinth? Anywho, what do I want to put here? Do I want to say we get wheat, or do I want to say we're getting wheat? We got wheat. Wheat fans. Forest wheat times 5. You know, another thing I've really debated on, not treasure chest, is whether it should be times 5 or 5x for multiples. I guess it's the multiplication symbol, isn't it? So it should be in between the number and the thing you're multiplying. Do we have that? I mean, that's technically dot product, which in most cases is multiplication. But not always. I recognize 3 symbols for multiplication. Cool. Meanwhile, I'm using the actual character X. Maybe I should address that. Wait. I must look this up now. Yeah, well, seems like it's a setting I can find somewhere. So for now, do that. And, oh, also, this won't really come into play here, because we have save states. and not like I'm really gonna need this too much, but you see up here there's start to save. It's a suspend save, so when you're actually playing this on a 3DS and you're like, oh, I want to save, but I'm not in town because I gotta, you know, close my DS and say take a test or something, you can make a suspend save, which is a legit save, but as soon as you load the save, it gets deleted. So you can't use it to, like, say, make a save in the dungeon and resume there after a game over. No, you go back to your last save at an inn for that. But here, at least you can, like, turn off the game and pick up where you left off in the dungeon. Or, you know, delete it if you didn't lose the entire battery life out of your system. It's a neat thing. We won't really be using it because, as I said, we have save states up here. And I'm on my PC playing this on an emulator. So, unless the power goes out, that's not really going to be a... And I have to predict the power going out, too. Yeah. I know they had this in the third game. I don't quite remember if they had it in the first and second. The suspend saves, that is. Because I do have some vivid memories of the first and second, but they aren't of these specific features. Like, in the first game, there was one time I went to go fight an optional boss, and had a close loss, and realized I hadn't saved for 2 hours. Yeah. That happened. Okay, so where the heck is... So I didn't find the exact page online in my quick little search on the side of how to get QR codes. I did read mention of there being a camera you can configure in here, like a pseudo camera. Ah, camera. Single. Oh, I could set this to an actual camera on my PC, although I don't have any cameras, but, you know. Huh. I can set it to... That's how. So I could load files into the pseudo camera. Oh my. Okay. Okay, that's how I can do that. Well, dabble with that later. Because I'll have to, like, I have to set up a folder for QR codes, because I know I have some for my guild, because there was some old Reddit threads, well, now they're very old Reddit threads, where they basically said, like, oh, post all your QR codes here so people can get guild cards easy. And I made QR codes for every single character in my guild, which was 30 QR codes, and I did the same for Nexus. And maybe for 2U as well. Not sure about that one. So they're up there on the Etrian Odyssey Reddit, if you can find the old thread. Which means they should technically still be on my PC somewhere as well, if I can remember where they are. Yeah, they probably do use, like, system hardware too for the emulation. It's pretty cool. Or I perhaps I should say, me too. Alright. Oh no. We have high fizz damage and high magic damage. Oh no. Just gonna focus on the enemy we haven't seen yet.
Take that! Ha!
Yeah!
Ha! Get a load of this!
Nice!
That was child's play.
Oh, that's actually even cooler, by the way. Alright, we got that. And that. Oh, there's no wall there. This is why you don't really... So, I basically draw my map in... basically that kind of cone. That's the kind of cone of vision we have. I mean, technically you can see half of what's... You can see half of what's in these tiles, so if there's space, I'll fill them in. If it's a wall, then I'll fill it in, but if there's like a wall here, I'm not going to trust my vision there, I'm going to turn to actually see the wall. And in this specific case, there's not a wall. There is vast sea. Although based on, well, with my vast experience playing these games, I do know some patterns in how they design things, like how they won't place things, just based on how many maps I've actually played through. So, I can make some good inferences based on what's already there. Enough data, I can assume some things. Like, technically, the Fog of War reveal on the map goes forward 4 tiles, but as I've said, it only can reliably map out to 3, because once we get to 4, those tiles look awfully scrunched. Be a bit hard to gauge distance proper. Look closely enough, you can see that goes forward 5, straight ahead. Should go forward 4 there, and only 3 to the side. But we shall see, if that's actually the case. Yep, 5 here.
Did something just...
Talk. Well, now. Crap, what did I do for talk? Yeah, that is something, isn't it? Maybe I should use that for people then. In which case, guild cards will be that. Like with Alyssa. Which may have gotten it from me too, I don't know. Maybe we just happen to use the same system. It could also be this unresolved stuff. Unresolved. We also have this, and technically there's this, but that's clearly not a person. I mean, there's also... But again, with the numbers, but... I know there's some scenarios where you want to use numbers. But, while you could use numbers, I use memos. Because post-it notes everywhere solves everything. While proceeding through the watery woods, you notice someone fishing by a stream. One glimpse of the hulking warrior clad in ebony armor is enough to recognize Guildmaster Egar of the Explorers Guild. When Egar notices your presence, he sets aside his fishing rod and turns to face you.
Ah, it's you.
Looks as if you've been diligent. Stay safe now, keep up the good work. Egar turns back to his fishing pole. Didn't expect to see him outside the city, but now might be a good time to talk to him. How are the fish biting? Not bad, I suppose. Considering Iga's basket is filled to the brim with fresh-caught fish, it's quite the understatement. Seeing her eyes widen in astonishment, Iga speaks up a little more cheerfully than usual.
So relaxing.
It's far more than a leisurely hobby or an idle pastime. Mind and body must be at the ready. Empty icon where you can type any character in 3DS. I don't know. I mean, the closest thing to what you have is the fact that I can do that. You can put memos anywhere. Of course, I always put them within icons because that gives more information, but still, you can put memos anywhere. And yeah, Alyssa, I'll have you know, there is a hard limit on how many icons you can have across all of your maps, as well as I think also on each floor too, unless it's still just a global limit. I know this because I have hit that limit in the very first game I played, because as you can tell, I'm a bit meticulous about the icons that I place, how much information I want to share, especially with all the memos, all the post-it notes. So yeah, there is a limit. I mean, obviously there would be one because you can't max out system memory. That would be bad. But it's very, very, very unlikely you'll hit that limit. Like, you either have to be extremely meticulous with your notes, or you have to be trying to hit the limit. Most people, and I do mean most people, including myself, will never hit that limit. It's just I want it to be extremely precise that time, and I hit the limit. Alright, Spliff.
There is always more to learn.
Having concluded his thoughts on the subject, the good master gazes back toward the water. If there's anything else you wish to ask about, now would be a good time to get his attention. Otherwise, you can return to your exploration. Guess that. So, fun fact, I don't think I've really been through the 6th stratum in the first game. I know in the very first game, I was like... Okay, so I got the first 2 games at the exact same time, like IRL. I got the cartridges at the same time, so I got played through the 3rd game, got to the 1st. I'm like, oh right, played through that to the end of the first credits, and I wanted to get to the 2nd game. I was looking forward to playing both after all, and B, good God, the first game. I've told you how that in the first 2 games for the defense damage reduction formula, it's just subtraction. They just take the enemy attack value and subtract your defense from it, which means your defense scales horribly. So by like the 5th stratum, everything is just either 1 or 2-shotting even your protector, and it's like, ugh, my God, why? What is the point? So that combined with wanting to just get on with the 2nd game, I skipped even attempting the 6th stratum. And the 2nd game, well, you've played the 2nd Untold, you know there's a gatekeeper in the 2nd game. And in the original 2nd game, I never got past that gatekeeper. And now in the Untold, I got all the way to the end and have not fought the boss of all bosses yet. I haven't really beaten that thing, but everything else I've done in the Untold, 2nd Untold, but like the original 2nd, no man, I got to like the 1st floor and I got blocked. I got blocked hard. Same defense problem though, so I don't really have a huge desire to go back. Again, maybe for the streams, just to, you know, play the whole series, maybe give it a 2nd shot, but So yeah, in the Untold, again, second Untold, as I just said, I got to the end. The first Untold is a bit of an awkward thing, because the first time they tried story mode. And so I came up with a different guild name for the story guild, because it's not Ithra. So why would I call it Ithra? And so I played through story, and got to the first credits there. I'm like, alright, let's do Game Plus into Classic, then go 6 Stratum on Classic, and then maybe go through it again on Story just to see what that's about. Which is when I learned that you don't get to rename your guild when you New Game Plus into a different mode. So I was stuck with the Story Guild name that I made. And that bothered me so much, I actually deleted the entire save data off my system so I could rename my guild to Ithra. Which means I've had to go through the game again, which I found to be a bit boring, so I imposed a challenge run on myself, which made things too tedious, so I stopped halfway, and then I'm like, oh, I should probably be Untold again, and the same thing keeps happening, where I keep stopping at about the 3rd stratum, which is where I'm at right now. Again. But no challenges this time. Honestly, I might just put it down to like standard depicting for the 3rd stratum, because holy fuck, the randoms in the 3rd stratum of Untold are so annoying. 1st stratum, okay. 2nd stratum, alright. 3rd stratum, fuck off. 4th stratum, okay. So yeah, because of that bit, I haven't actually been to the original end all be all. I've seen a glimpse of it, and I think it's a really cool design, especially in the first game. Don't know how they did in Untold. So, you know how... I'll have to be vague about this because spoilers, but you know how the 5th stratum is in the first game. And I forget if they did this in Untold or not, which is why I'm bringing it up, but in the original first game, the actual ceiling to the labyrinth got lower as you got lower down. I think you can guess why it got lower, given where you are. So when you actually got down below that, it was downright claustrophobic. Just stepping onto the first floor of the 6th stratum, just seeing that absolutely tight enclosed space. Almost no room to breathe, in more ways than one. It's quite the impression. I'm not sure if the Untold's captured that. They might have kept the roof high.
Want.
Anything I want. Well... The old master keeps his steady gaze on the line dipping into the water. For a minute of silence, he slowly speaks up. As of late, my dinner table's been set with an overabundance of fish. Even I am growing tired of seafood. I know some birds on the way here, but that still is not enough. What I truly crave is a moon apple. Do you happen to have any on you? Of course, I promise to compensate you handsomely for your troubles. Do you have any moon apples? If so, you give one to Egar. We don't have any, but I'm gonna try to offer. You rummage through your backpack and to hand the Guildmaster a moon apple, but then realize you don't have any. Egar asks what's the matter, you tell him it's nothing, and leave before it gets any more awkward. Both, actually. So initially it's the 5th, where the ceiling starts off normal, and as you go lower, the ceiling actually lowers too. And in the 6th, it stays low. It stays really low. Like here, you can see the sky. The ceiling, it's lower than this. This archway, that's higher than the ceiling in the original 5th and 6th stratum. It maybe goes down to that high. It's really, really low. Like the space between walls is longer than the space between the floor and the ceiling. It's one way to make you feel oppressed. I love that, though. That's like some great world building right there. I'm not sure how to draw this, because, like, is that a block, or is it just what? Nope, nobody knows fishing. Alright. I guess for now I'll do that until I get to the other end. Alright, Alyssa. I quit checking my kill card in 5 seconds. Alright. Well, if you still happen to be listening, it was the original first game that did it with the lowering ceiling. I don't remember if Untold kept the low ceiling. So I wouldn't be too surprised if you don't find the low ceiling there. It's tree in the distance. Yeah, I guess that's wall. Just hit E to go forwards. Well, I hope they did keep it in the Untold. Being a bit bold drawing out this far. It's not like a half-wall block here. I mean, I guess I can keep it drawn in as a blue tile, though. You can't see over it. Probably move over it, too.
Something's there.
Oh. There's something here. While strolling down a path graced by a cool breeze, you spot a patch of forest berries. A closer look shows it's already bearing fruit. You could gather quite a few berries here. I mean, it's out in the middle of nowhere. There was no mention of other people picking it other than the fact that they're just now getting ripe. Let's give it a go. Seeing such ripe berries gets the whole party excited, and you all pitch in to gather them. So putting berries in your backpack, you notice acorns scattered on the ground. Acorns seem rather out of place, but you shrug it off and finish picking. I know what those acorns are what I think they are. Forest berries times 3. You take a quick look around the patch. There's still plenty of berries left to pick. We could keep picking berries, or we could leave. I got a bad feeling about the acorns. You take one last look at the berry patch, and the monster bodies scattered around before returning to the adventure. He just explicitly says monster bodies. Upon finding a berry patch, you successfully gathered some tasty forest berries. Alright. Pick once. Or I guess harvest once. Okay, if you go down to like 24 or 25, you should definitely have a low ceiling then. It might have started in 23 though, maybe not. It's like pretty low in the 5th stratum. And should be throughout the entirety of the 6th, although I didn't play through all the 6 in the first game. See if they kept it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because it was a very sudden, like, drop in the ceiling. Which, I mean, makes sense given where you are. Still felt real foreboding in its own way. Also, we have an alien mushroom in the back. Am I getting it? Chain shop. Decoy bunker and 2 bow shots. Nez. Welcome back, Schmidt. Alright, Myconid, what do you do? You hit Darga for half his health, of course, that's what you do. Yeah, that happens when I go to turn-in quests. It keeps them for the quest, and you're like, oh no, forgot to sell them. Calcify spores! Oh, that's not good. Good thing it tried to hit the Hound and Bunker. Ah, I think I remember gyroids. I played an Animal Crossing on the DS for obviously a long time. You never play Animal Crossing for a short time. Yeah, I think I remember gyroids. Myconid and Heavy Feral. Okay, nothing there. Maybe they appear on the 3rd floor, what I'm thinking of. Alright. Well, thank you for confirming that, Alyssa. For the... I guess as a game, I don't think I'd recommend the first 2, just because it's very, very rough and polished. Especially with the damage formula. Holy crap, that favors the attacker way too much. But they are, of course, original experience. That mechanic. Oh, right. 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 Good God, right. Alright, speaking of that mechanic, poison. Venom flies. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, Alyssa. I'm sure you have no clue what I'm talking about, Schmiff. They brought them back in the 3rd game. In one of the locked door areas. No longer party-wide poison. Yay. Just single target. Deals 327 damage per turn. Fuck. Just had to... have to share that. Oh. They kept the low ceiling in the original 25, at least I think so. Gosh, I really do have to bust that out. Ugh. Well, I do have 2 DSs, don't I? Just a matter of actually
What is that?
doing the physical thing of busting out the second one and making sure it's charged. Because even though I still have the chargers for both, I only keep one actually plugged into a power strip because I only really use one. Alright, give Moon Apple. There we go. No, in this game poison can be fun. It can also be very painful, but it can be fun too. So, one thing that Etrian Odyssey does that I really want you, Schliff, to know is that I know in most RPGs, the status effects and the like aren't really that useful.
Thanks a bunch.
Because, you know, they don't do that much to the enemy, but they can do a lot to you, otherwise they wouldn't really be effective. Or they don't do much at all, in which case you can ignore them. Not really the case in Etrian Odyssey. A single status effect from either side can turn the entire tide of battle. In fact, there's only, I think, 2 status effects in the entire series that behave at all differently between when it's on your party versus on an enemy. And one of those status effects stopped appearing after the second game, so there's really only one that behaves a bit differently. And it's a very rare status effect, and you'll know when it happens. But everything else behaves exactly the same, whether to you or the enemy, so it's just as debilitating, which means running a disabled party is what I do. And I forgot we have skill points. Let's do chambers. Can help a bit with random players. Armor Pierce 4. Oh, right. I want to do Armor Pierce 5. I think we use Armor Pierce seldom enough that the TP cost is fine. It's just, do I want to increase the defense reduction more? Or do I want to get Airblade?
Got it.
Airblade. So yeah, I mean, poison, it might do like half your health in this game. But you can also hit the enemy with poison status effect that deals like 700 damage per turn. Or there's even a poison that could do 2000 damage per turn. Forget where, it's probably would have been in the second Untold. The classes got way... Every single class went Super Saiyan in the second Untold game. They really got the scaling. Yeah. Power creep was a... It's kind of hard to believe there would be power creep in a single-player game, but there was power creep in the second Untold, for sure.
How's that?
So he's not going to get increased bind chance until level 5 then, if that's just attack up. Oh, but we can't use target arrow to have the hound help out, huh? Oh, animal therapy. Yes. Yes, that will help so much. If a Hawk or Hound is in play, the Predator recovers HP at the end of the turn. Passive healing is rarely ever really that potent in these games, but it's always... To me, it's always welcome. Not necessarily always a good thing, because usually passive healing requires a lot of point investment to be useful. But it's so nice. I still think it's very nice. Like, don't rely on passive healing, I'll say that much. Okay, now do we... It revives him to 10 HP, which, okay. Herb Foraging is also nice. Some TP back when we gather. really don't know if Herb Mastery is ever necessary. Okay. Actually, can I... I'm gonna see if I can find a picture of the first game. I mean, it's probably going to be difficult, given there's also the Untold. That'll probably pop up for the exact same stuff, but you know. Oh man, yeah, Sovereigns. Yeah, because it's a whole series, just typing in Etrian Odyssey, the title of the first game, is also the title of the series, so I'm getting a lot of images from games that aren't the first. There are some from the what I'm looking for, but they aren't exactly what I'm looking for. You know what, I'll look up for the other stratum. I'm not going to ask what the name is, I'm just going to hope I remember the name. It seems like I do. Okay. And a lot of the images popping up are for the second what? Okay, it's a bit higher than I recall, but yeah, like, I think this is what I'm looking for. I hope this is the first game, because looking at the low res, it should be the first game. But yeah, like, there's an actual ceiling, and this place does not feel right because of that. I mean, it doesn't feel right for a lot of other reasons, but it just doesn't feel right. Yeah. That's what it's like looking up stuff for the first game now. If you look up, like, the first remake, because it's called Etrian Odyssey Untold, The Millennium Girl, it's like, yeah, that's a long title. You can look that up, you'll get it. Same with the other games, but, like, the first one's just Etrian Odyssey. Ugh. And the actual name in Japanese was The Labyrinth of Yggdrasil, but they were worried it would run into issues with the fact that there's another title localized as Yggdra Union, and then maybe there's another one that was something Labyrinth too. So just like, yeah, let's make it something else. I don't know why they went with Etria, because that was the name of a town that's built around the Labyrinth in the first game, but like Etrian Odyssey, bit of a stretch, but I guess I can see why. Oh well. The ship has long since sailed. We are like 7 or 8 games in. Now, can't really change it back to Yggdrasil Labyrinth. What do I want? So antibodies, cool. but also eh. So, if your healer, or I guess in this case if your botanist, gets an ailment, things are gonna go south probably, because now your dedicated healer is out of the picture. And yeah, this can help, but also, if that happens, you probably also have an item that removes ailments, so either this is like redundant, or it's a bit useful, yes, but you probably need heavy point investment, and at that point, it's like, why don't you just use the consumables? I'm not gonna knock you if you use it. I totally get you if you don't want to use consumables, or if it's not that serious, because you really don't need a botanist, honestly. In this game, at least, you can go with whatever party you want. As long as you know how to build them and know how to use them, it's fine. Maybe some racial skills this time. Like fishing! Uh-huh! Yeah, so your status effects. Curse, Petrify, Sleep, Panic, Paralysis, Poison, and Bind. Right, if you one useless element is Curse. I mean, mechanically it behaves the exact same between when it's put on your party and when it's put on an enemy. It's just, due to the numbers difference, it's kind of useless on the enemy and very deadly on yourself. Okay, so sleep is the same. Yeah, now would be a good time to explain it, wouldn't it? So, I'll go backwards. So blind. Blind is... I'm trying to remember the exact percentage. I think it's either a 66% chance or a 33% chance to miss all of your attacks. On top of that, you cannot evade. So, it's useful. It's not like a complete shutdown of the enemy, but it really does shut down offense for the most part. Can't rely on it, but it's definitely not going to take full damage with a high miss rate. Poison does damage per turn. The amount of damage depends on both the one casting the skill as well as the skill itself. Different skills have different scaling for the poison damage. So some aren't so good with the poison damage, others deal very, very, very potent poison damage. Paralysis is you have a 50% chance to lose your turn. And you won't know until it gets to your action in that turn. So yeah, 50% chance both for you and the enemy. It's the same both ways. There's only like, I think max 3 enemies in the game that require they die by curse damage to get the conditional. And that's why formaldehyde exists. Just don't think about it. Set up your burst combo. Use formaldehyde. That's all you gotta do. I have gotten it by curse though, I think initially, and oh yeah, it's painful. So slow. Panic is you lose control of that character, and they will attack everything at random. Enemies or allies, it is completely random what they will attack. It will be a normal attack, no skills. They'll just attack something at random until panic goes away. Sleep. Sleep is you are put to sleep, so you lose your turn until you're woken up. However, if you take any damage, you are woken up. On the flip side, while you're asleep, you take 50% more physical damage. Not elemental. Elemental is normal, but physical is 50% more. So you can use it to disable an enemy that you plan to just not hit for a while. If you have the skills to, not hit that enemy, because sometimes you just have all target everything. Or random hits. But other times you want to put the boss to sleep so you can charge up your wombo combo and then just hit him with a big slash. Oh, I think I remember hearing about that EO game for a flip phone. Yeah, starting to remember that. I never played it, obviously, but I think I saw some screenshots of it. and read some explanations. I think it was just a basic watered down like, still I think it was brutally hard, but watered down version of the first game. No, I think it reused assets from the first game, but it was its own thing. Anywho, that's Sleep. Petrify. Petrify, they have changed over the series. So, Petrify... Petrify is the one that's used to work differently on the enemy versus you. On the enemy, it was instant death. If you petrified an enemy, they were destroyed. If you're petrified, you get turned to stone, and you obviously can't act, and you take half physical damage, and that's that until you get it, covered. In 5, they changed it so it's the same both ways. So it's, while you're petrified, you're turned to stone, you can't act, but you also take half physical damage, so. Good disable. Does kind of hinder your physical DPS, but still good disable. Yeah, it was Japan only. Like, I haven't played EMD2, and that's Japan only too. But yeah, I do believe I did read a little bit about it a long time ago. I forget how I came across it, though. Probably just looking up EO stuff, because there was a time when I was very obsessed with the series. And probably looked up everything I could about it. Anywho, that's Petrify. Now, Curse. Curse, again, mechanically the same on both the enemy and ally. But oh boy, is this tilted in favor of the enemy. So Curse is half the damage you deal is dealt back to you as recoil damage. So you deal 100 damage to the enemy, you take 50 damage yourself. Simple enough. It's just the enemy has like 100 hit points and deals 20 damage, while you have like 50 hit points and deal 1,000 damage. So Curse really hurts you, but doesn't hurt the enemy so much. Oh, really? It's not just a copy. They probably had unique NPCs for it too, because they never reused NPCs in any of the games. Like, across games, I mean, even when they have, like, cameos, like an older NPC shows up in a newer game, like they would in Nexus, they gave him a completely new portrait, too. Even if it's the same character. Like, the same guy, but older, you know? Anywho, is that all the status effects, though? I feel like I might be missing one.
Yes.
Anyhow, I'll get resilience. That's all the skill points. That's not Mounters Codex. Yeah, I got Petrify, Curse, Sleep, Panic, Paralysis, Poison. Yeah, that's all the status ailments. Then we have a Stun and Instant Death, which are separate. Stun is you lose your action this turn, but if you already took your action, the stun is meaningless, so if you have any kind of inflict stun skills, they have to be fast, otherwise they're useless. Which wasn't the case in the first Etrian Odyssey, where the stun attack you had was on the axes, and the axes have an innate speed penalty on a class with low agility that wears heavy armor. I mean, the skill got a speed boost, but it wasn't always enough. They have Instant Death, which is Instant Death. And the binds. Head, arm, and leg. Okay, now let's check. Pools surrounded by boulders catches your eye, so you motion for your party to stop and look. It's a reservoir made by past explorers. Spring water is trickling out of a wooden pipe that stretches between the boulders. A drink of fresh water might hit the spot. Now this is where we use the sparkles. Oh, fun fact. In the very first game, Those icons did not exist. You were supposed to use the sparkles for gathering points, and you couldn't tell what, because I don't remember if we even had memos back then. There was a lot less map information you could have. Ah. Now I use the sparkles, of course, for healing, because that looks like little healing particle effects to me. What will you do? We'll drink the water. You scoop water from the reservoir and drink. Its cool, refreshing taste quenches your thirst. 20 HP, 10 TP, huzzah! I need to memo that. 20 HP. Do I do a plus or a space? That's what I forget. A space. 10 TP. To all. Possible that other explorers will stop here. Wouldn't be polite to drink it all at once, but the reservoir should be refilled by tomorrow. After making a mental note to mark this spot on your map, you resume your adventure with a renewed spring in your step. Oh yeah, I can shorten that. Forgot I can move it up and down. Actually, I'm gonna look up the map thing, because while looking for some pictures of the low ceiling, I did find some pictures of the old mapping stuff in the first game. Let's do... Supreme Woods? Well, I found a picture of the third game. So the third game was a bit limited. We have the mapping, so we have just this set of icons and the three colors. You have your blue, your red, your yellow, and your orange. You have the auto mapping stuff, which the arrow had talked about the other stream, because now we have the actual arrow paths instead of the arrow icons. And then we have, you know, other things. I won't say what the symbols are for, because that's for you to decide, but you can take a guess just from looking at them. Alright, now to move that off to the side while I look for other images to avoid potential spoilers. Plenty of, like, map PDFs, but not, like, in-game maps. Doesn't show the mapping tools. Symbols for E. See, what was the first stratum called? Actually, I have Untold, like, on sleep right here. I can probably look up the first stratum name. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't even close in my Google search. I mean, synonyms. Yes, using synonyms, but, like, otherwise not even close. Really? Ain't that interesting? Ah, here we are. Here's one. So this is all you had in the first game. And apparently IGN's cutting off the memo thing, but still, we have the stairs up, the stairs down, and it doesn't even tells you what they're supposed to be. And look, you have no floor colors. You're just have the one floor color and this small set of icons. You had so few tools back then. Ugh. Yeah, it was painful to progress, and it was painful to map too. Now I want to show the second game. Because the second game's mapping tools were like so vastly expanded. Let's see, 2. That was Ancient Forest. I mean, I got some pictures of the second game. That's nice. It's not the remake either, but it's not showing the map. Not showing the zoomed in map. Maybe I misremembered. Because if this is the second game, that's definitely more than before, but it's not as much as I recalled. Oh, wow. I just find it nice that you remember so much of your playthrough. Because to be frank, if I remembered 5 more, I could probably draw this map as it is, but yeah, it's been a few years. It kind of remembers some important encounters, but I don't remember the map layout, obviously. But rather, no more than vaguely. Yeah, that's less tools than I thought, but obviously it's way more than they gave you in the first game. Like, they meant for the sparkles to be gathering points, as you can tell, since there's 3 of them now. No idea what that keyhole thing is supposed to be, though, because we have a closed door there. So I don't know what that's supposed to be. I don't think I ever figured it out either. But yeah, they gave you 3 colors. Still not enough. Still not enough. Oh, it's enough reminiscing about the old times. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll definitely get the QR codes read. Don't know if I'll recruit members. I don't think I'd recruit you from my own members because they take up a guild slot. Yeah, they do take up a slot in the register. Yeah, that'd be nice. And then we can actually meet your characters out in the field too. That would be much appreciated, because it won't be the eldritch abomination that is Conrad. How the... To the end of everything, Conrad must go. Strongest being in all the known timelines. How did I do QR codes? One way I did QR codes was just to get the game to pop it up, then take a picture with my phone, and then try to transfer my phone to the PC, and try to read it off my PC screen with the DS to make sure I got it right. But I think you might also be able to export the QR codes to the SD card. Although they may have added that later, like in Nexus. Maybe I can check after I open this treasure chest anyways. Well, maybe I can check. I don't know if I can generate a QR code in the labyrinth. Yes, we will. Medica 2. Fantastic. You know, not every game has every Medica. It goes up to, I think... Is it Medica 4 or Medica 5? Some games only go up to Medica 3. I think it went to Medica 4. 4 was just a full heal. Well, it'll be nice to see them out and about, that's for sure. And of course, I'll be using the signpost for guild cards now. I'll be using these butt statues for people to talk to, because of course... Actually, can I generate a QR code in the labyrinth itself? Okay. No, I think I had to be at the inn. Yeah, I think it only goes up to 4 too. I know 3, I think, had an Amrita 3, or an Amrita 4. 3 had a lot of Amrita. I don't think we've run into Amrita here, so you don't know what I'm talking about. Sorry, Schmidt doesn't know what I'm talking about. Got Medica, Medica 2, Soma... Yeah, I got Therica A and Therica B, which, by the way, has had alternate spelling. Sometimes there's been a Theriaca A, which... We're just gonna stick with Therica. A lot easier to say. And your Therica B is just that removes ailments, so like, you know, why do you need to reduce ailment duration when you can just get rid of it? Oh, sweet. So if you got an SD card reader, for me it's a bit obtuse, so I don't have an SD card reader, but my phone has one built in. I just have to pop off the back cover to get to it, and then I can use a micro USB cable, which I have plenty of, to connect my phone to my PC and then copy it. So basically I need to pop the SD card out of my DS, put it into my phone, then transfer it from my phone to my PC, and that's how I can get data to and from my DS. Although I do believe there's also wireless management, but it's on a public network and I don't want to do that. Maybe if I lived by myself or something, but I got extra steps for doing that stuff, so I don't do it too often. See, I made an error in the map. Time to correct. Yeah, I do know for a fact the first 2 games had no multiplayer whatsoever. 3 actually had co-op. That wasn't the best implemented. It was basically each person, I think, sent out 1 character from their guild. Which means if you didn't have 5 people, you did not have a party of 5. Alright, Spliff. Yeah, I have the, I know I've brought this up before, I have the 3DS XL as well as the new 2DS. Heck, new in the official product name. And the new 2DS has the SD card that's like right next to the game cartridge, and it has a cover on it too, so there's no risk of them getting accidentally popped out. So it's real easy to remove the SD card from that. Real easy. I don't think I've tried it in the 3DS XL though. Not sure if I saw a wall in front of me or not, so let's erase that line while we fight this Myconid. You're in the way of cartography. Weak to fire, weak to cut. Okay. Airblade. But is that stronger than a normal attack? I'm sure if we get it up to high enough level, it will be stronger than a normal attack, but like, for right now, level 1, is it stronger than a normal? Is it stronger than a crit? It's also another question. Decoy, main 2 attacks. So now we get Fire Stab, and Fire Stab, and Cut. It's a little health. Now we have Decoy Bunker, and tries to Petrify, and Zemus Petrified. Yeah, we just got healed for like max 4 hit points by Animal Therapy. It's really... yeah. Yeah. I wonder where it is in the 3DS XL. I'm tempted to go get up and get it now, at this point. So I'm gonna go do that. Okay. Alright, where would the SD card be on here? Oh, okay, I see it. A little pop-up and cover on the side. It's also fairly easy to remove. Yeah. Wonder how big it is. That's on the side. $4 gigs. Okay. Standard size. Actually, that has a bigger SD card than the one that, like, physically bigger than the one that comes with the new 2DS. That's for sure. Well, the new 2DS is so small. Well, it's very small in the new 2DS. Kind of smaller than a fingertip. Oh, no, it's not. In the 3DS XL. So... If I can get some pictures online, I'd have a much easier time explaining. I mean, plenty of pictures of the front, but not much of the back. Ah, here we are. Maybe. Yeah, not quite. That's fine. The 4 gigs you have should work for most stuff, but if you start to put games on your SD card, yeah, you want to have a bigger SD card. The 4 gigs, like, this game, AO5, is like half a gig, which is like fine, but some games are very, very large. Also, congrats on jailbreaking. I know it's not a terribly difficult process, but, I mean, if you fuck up, you could break the whole thing. Okay, you can just barely see it on this. Okay, so here. This is the 3DS XL model that I have, or basically as close as I can find to it. So, you have the stylus here on the side, and SD slot is right here. This little notch here is, yeah, you can see it here in the reflection. Just pop that, and the SD card comes out. The SD card is like close to the size of a cartridge, though. It's kind of big. But yeah, it's pretty easy to remove. You don't have to pop open the back battery cover, which is actually what I have to do on my phone. On my phone, the SD card reader is, yeah, it's... I have to pop that thing open. Now, the new 2DS XL. Actually, no, 2DS. Again, plenty showing the front. No, nice, got 32 gigs. So I'm the only one with 4 gigs, but then again, never really thought to get a bigger SD card. The main reason I wanted to actually jailbreak it was I think there was a way to like wirelessly send the video feed from your DS to your PC, so I could technically do a wireless stream to my PC and then stream the gameplay that way. And maybe I should look up that. I mean, a bit late now, given that I'm playing on an emulator, but you know. I guess that's an option. I mean, now I know how to dump cartridges too, so it's not that big of an issue either. Yeah, they use micro SD now. With the new 2DS, it's micro SD, so it's... Here we are. Oh. Okay, that was a category, not an image. Gosh darn you. I found the perfect image on Google Images, and when I clicked on it, it was actually a category, and not like... Okay, found it. Okay. So here. This is like the bottom of it. We gotta look at the front. Good enough. So what we're looking at is basically here, where that white cartridge is. Like around there. You can see it a bit there with the little flaps and things. So you peel that open, you have the game cartridge right there, the micro SD slot there on the new 2DS, and then the stylus and the headphone jack. So again, the SD cards on the models I have are very easy to remove. And with this cover here, you never accidentally pop out the cartridge, which I think has happened a few times. One thing though with the new 2DS is this thing here is the speakers. And guess where my palms go? Yeah, the speakers are in the top part of the clamp though. The 3DS XL. Interesting. So yeah, my new 2DS is jailbroken, my 3DS XL is still normal. This is where refreshing herb will come in, but I don't think we really need it. Because it's over.
Ready?
Yeah. Yes, it is, Alyssa. Yeah, so the other thing with Etrian Odyssey Earthsmith is that elements do not persist after battle. It's not like Pokemon where if they're poisoned, oh no, we gotta get an antidote. No, it's if they're poisoned, as long as you kill things on the next turn, you don't get the poison tick. Take? Hello.
Alley.
You have found brown tuber. Alright. Yeah, that should be like that. Actually. Okay, so wall for one tile, then water. Wall. Water. Okay. Actually, I'm not sure I can, because the 3DS XL uses an SD card, while the new 2DS uses a micro SD. Hardware incompatibility there. But yeah, if not for that, I suppose I could. So making your way across floor 2, you notice a girl sitting cross-legged on a suitably flat rock on the ground. Is this Lily again or someone else? She seems to notice your presence as well and walks over with a cheerful expression.
How's it going?
Aren't too many dangers around here, but stay safe now. Let's say stay safe nowadays. Stay safe anyways, okay? In such a dangerous area, Lily's happy-go-lucky attitude seems almost comically out of place. With a wink, the girl reaches into a satchel and hands something over to you. Contains nectar. Thank you. I mean, we have a botanist for the exact reason we don't need nectars, but hey, nectar's Ariadne thread. But we bought one. Well, I guess we have two now. Just a present from little old me. Sure, it'll come in handy sooner or later. I like helping out my fellow adventurers. She gave you some items, sure, but does this necromancer have an ulterior motive? I'm not sure what to make of all this. I mean, hey, she's not openly hostile to us, and other than the fact that she's a necromancer, nothing really suspicious, you know? So... Oh, no, it's really not a big deal. I'm glad you like them. It's nice to know you've all got good manners, too. With that, Lily packs up her things, stands up, and starts walking away. See you all a little later. With a wave, Lily skips deeper into the woods and disappears. Now that the young Celestian is gone, you are free to resume your wanderings. Actually, I should... There it is. I was looking for like the gray and mossy coloring of it, but that's not... Should have been looking for the shape. That's not Memo. That's stairs. Now, do I put down Lily, or do I put down the items she gave us? Can I fit the items she gave us? Lily... Then let's do a space, and then with... backslash... gifts. There we go. Now the other side of that path. A small crevice is visible in the wall before you. Perhaps a person may fit through. Proceed. Yes. And now, that's lit up. And here's a good thing to show up. Like, if I put a treasure chest there, now the chest is open. I put heart there, the point is now active. So, you know, the game's pretty lenient on that. So, you know, shortcuts don't have to be shortcuts. Put a treasure chest there instead of a take point. Whatever. Gotten pretty far, though. Huh. Ah, there's a door over here. Okay. Yep, 2 tiles of water. I mean, you could just as easily fill in treat the tiles of water as wall on your map. You could just as easily do that. And that's perfectly valid. You could fill it in pink. Who cares? It's your map. But I have a feeling that after watching me, if you decide to play yourself, you'll probably adopt my mapping habits just because I tend to make them in a way that's intended for others and myself to understand. Anywho, before we hit up the wall, let's go back to town. The wall. The doors. Before we go through the doors, let's go back to town. And I had no money. Oh no. Actually, we don't really need this auto route anymore. Or that, well... yeah, let's get rid of that one. Oh no. I hope it goes well. And I hope you made all the QR codes first instead of one by one. Or you could do the thing with the phone I mentioned, where you could take a picture with your phone, then copy it to your PC, then try to read it with your DS to confirm. Or not read it with your DS, just hope it works.
Welcome.
And the end.
Check out my new wares.
Bat Fang Blade, Alteria's Staff, Leather Hat, Therica A, Therica B, Petrify Gas. Alright. Yeah, since Petrify isn't an instant kill, it's not like a rare late game status effect anymore. It's more of like, oh, you can't act, but you also take half damage from physical, so... some cases it's not that bad. If it's elemental attacker, yeah, you just lost all your actions until it's cured, but if it's just physical attackers, you know... sure, you can't act, but you're not really getting hurt much either.
What'll it be?
Oh, that is a big damage increase, but oh, that is expensive. Terrier's Staff, Fungal Extracts. TP up and M attack. Well, I don't really have someone who attacks with int, so low int party. Except for Dertrifa. Dertrifa's the smartest one. Oh, just 2 Earthlings and 2 Therians, actually. No Celestrian. Have to rectify that at some point. Alright, so Bat Fang Blade. Oh, that's Cold Front. I have to force that, don't I? Leather Hat. I don't think anybody's using a helmet. Nah, not really. It's better, but, well, helmets can bring speed penalties with them. If it reduces headbind chance, then yeah, for sure, I get it, because I think botanists use their heads? Traditionally, healing skills have used the head, but maybe they use arms in this game. Yeah, they use the hands. Healing skills are arms. Except for the Toxic Smoke, Dark Smoke, and Smoke Plate. That's headbound. Ooh, we have something to increase elemental damage. Yes, that seems good. Alright, so sticking with gloves, because according to my superstition that wearing gauntlets reduces arm bind chance and helmets head bind chance and boots leg bind chance, I'm just gonna keep Dertrifa the botanist equipped with yarn gloves, just in case that somehow reduces arm bind chance. You can also go for an accessory that resists arm bind, but we don't have that yet. Wait, petrify immunity? Okay. So something I did not... So these arrow ups can be rather vague, obviously. But in the case of resist stuff, at least resist ailments, what I have learned as of looking through some of the skill and item data for Etrian Odyssey Untold is that 4 arrows up means complete immunity to that status effect. So, full immunity this early on is... Huh. And again, it is to petrify too. It would be useful, but... Still don't see it that often. Okay, so all I really need to do is take a look at what weapons we can get. So short bow can be there. Maybe. I mean, her strength's low to begin with, so... You know, in the second Untold game, bow's good with Agi. And the reason being is because the bow-wielding class, the Survivalist, had low strength and high agi, so, you know, make the weapon that they use, the bow, scale with their best, one of their best stats. Every other game, though, is scaled with strength, like every other weapon. Okay, anybody else use... No, it's just 3 classes, so... Botanist, Rover, and... SSS. What the heck is S? Shamaness. Okay, so we got a Modfa. Got a Yamakatana. Okay, short sword probably replace woodbow. We could, but I mean, I don't really expect Dertrifa to actually do damage. She's just there to proc Alyssa's chasers. Lari's got the short bow. That's fine. So yeah, that really is just Alyssa with her very expensive new sword. 380 in. That's a big increase, though.
You wanna equip it here? What are you selling? Anything else? Leave it to me.
Let's see. Okay, now we can strengthen the stuff. Alright. Short bow, Madfa, Batfang Blade. As you can see, we can use the materials to upgrade it, or an ingot, as he explained earlier. As Cyric explained earlier. You get ingots by when you get a +5, you can recycle it into some metal shards, which ultimately you can fuse into ingots. So you'll get some ingots from chests or other stuff, but in general, your ingot supply is a bit limited. I'd recommend saving ingots for items with hard-to-get materials, like a boss weapon, perhaps. Yeah, you can use them early on for a bit boost. I can't really fault you for that. It is a bronze ingot after all, but you know. Yeah, let's upgrade that to +1.
Yes, a job well done.
There is no risk of failure, by the way. Definitely no risk. We can't upgrade Modfa because Conical Canine. But short bow. Oh boy, short bow.
Yes, a job well done.
See how this affects things.
Yes, a job well done. Yes, a job well done. Yes, a job well done. Yes, a job well done.
Yep, there we are. +5 short bow. Used strictly materials for that, so that's great.
Leave it to me.
Because now we can, of course, recycle it into copper ingot. Oh, a full copper ingot. Nice.
Leave it to me.
You're very behind there, Alyssa. Unless my internet got very crappy. Yeah, kinda. But yeah, it doesn't seem like you
What'll
can
it be?
upgrade the very, very early weapons. Seems like the blue icon weapons you can upgrade, but the green ones you can't. Well, I'm gonna stick to materials and save up on the ingots until we get some boss weapons, because, yeah, boss weapons. Oh, boss weapons! Right down the road!
What'll it be?
It's like I'm tempted to get this stuff, but like, as you can see, it plays a role in your def, but not your MDef. Your MDef is wisdom. So you have much more resistance to physical attacks and more HP. You lose out in MDef. Alright, that's actually pretty great to know. Even though I don't have your model, that's... yeah. Yeah, of course the cover can just come off. Now then, speed pen? Not if you have a slow character. I mean, you could give him Agi +8, or you could give them shoes. I'm not sure which one's actually stronger, to be honest. Maybe you have a skill that scales with Agi.
Anything else?
But yeah, from 4 onwards, armor matters a lot to damage taken. I mean, armor matters in 3, but it's not enough to hit a breakpoint. Like, if you decide not to use armor in 3, you're gonna notice the damage. It's a rather significant difference. Sorry, it's a noticeable difference between having and not having armor in 3, but like, 2 hits to die, still 2 hits to die, whether you're wearing a breastplate or not. It's like, it's not that big of a deal. Plus, you can also stack bit accessories, so that could help. In 1 and 2, though, as I said, def is kind of... I mean, it helps in the early game, but like, you don't have enough def for it to really matter, and by the time you get enough def to matter, the attack has far outscaled the defense. It's all about that bit, I guess. Or rather, just damage reduction and HP stacking. What else do we want from Cyrus, though? Are there anything to sell? Nah, no
What'll
items.
it be? Pleasure doing business.
Alright, I'll move things at that then. Jeanette has it in.
Welcome! Of course! I'll be glad to look after that for you.
Alright, my general policy is to keep 3 of each item I deem necessary on hand. Except for Ariadne Thread, I keep 1 of those. It's just because, you know, it's the same inventory as where to keep in the loot, so I may not use consumables, but I don't want to take up all my inventory. Other people, though, they, I know some people who post some very, very spectacular boss kills. They fill up their entire inventory with consumables, because they're just gonna pop that stuff off. I mean, yeah, I could do the same in my actual save file, not the emulator one. Because I have the money to throw away at that point.
How can I be of service?
Yeah,
Do you want to save?
rambling at this point.
Of course.
Yeah, I can read QR codes, manage guild cards. Actually, I think I still have to enable Street Pass. Character. I mean, Alyssa is kind of party leader and kind of guild leader at this point. If she weren't a fencer, I'd probably be Hysteri, but well. Oh yeah, you can. You can put any character you want in your guild on the guild card. Although I know you're probably behind right now, so yeah, you'll hear this if you hear this.
How can I be? Do you want to save?
Now, what I have to wonder is how I can enable Street Pass, because
Of course.
yeah, Street Pass failed to activate. Actually, I guess it wouldn't really have that. Ah. Okay, that will automatically activate when it detects something that it can actually scan, so... You know what? Oh, that's pretty slow. Let's see if I can find where I put this stuff. Oh, I see there's new post in report. That is a very strange 6-round design from the mobile EO. Wow. Ah.
Swish and swipe, wax on, wax off. Time to make everything clean.
So, I have an EO QR folder in here, but it doesn't actually hold, it only has like one QR image in here, the rest is NPC portraits. See which, yeah. Alright, this side then. Yeah, I got Nexus QR codes here, but yes, the rest is NPC portraits. I clearly did not. And a mortar house screenshot. Uh-huh. Okay. That's not helpful. Yeah, it does feel like that. I really have to wonder where I put my... Maybe they're deleted. I wouldn't be surprised, because there was a lot of... Definitely a lot of images.
Huh? My dear guest isn't moving. Am I frozen in time? Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
Ah, might have... Maybe. Maybe I found where the folders, within the folders that might hold the QR codes are. I found some QR codes, but I think that's for a different game. Yeah, different game. For sure. Oh, I think I might have been for 4. Huh. Is this 5 or is this Nexus? This is 5. Okay, so the question is... Because I know I had trouble with reading QR codes that I'd taken with my phone. Taken pictures of.
Isn't this cake too delicious?
So I'm wondering if I kept any of the hard-to-read ones. Seems like I did. Alright. Let's see. If I go into later images, maybe. Just trying to, without actually trying to read it, trying to see, pick out the best one to read. Actually, it's the same guild name as I had. I used Ithra on both, so I'm curious how that will affect things. Alright, which screenshot is this? 18.
Isn't this cake too delicious?
Alright, put that thought on a hold. And let's see about camera. Still image. Alright, wait, maybe I can... Yeah, of course I can't load if I didn't put an image. We can drag and drop. No, can't. Okay. Alright. Alright, that should hopefully go. Okay. Let's see if we can read this. Oh, hello. Looks like I have to choose it again. Or at least try to. Because maybe that... Either way, the black screen is concerning. Hope we didn't lose data, but probably didn't. Probably just waiting for input. Yeah. Nothing. Oh, wait a minute. That's the front camera. Wait, front or rear camera then? It's the same thing, right? Yeah, I just canceled out of the load, so that was to that green screen.
Do you want to save?
Save there just in case. Yep, my PC does not have an SD card reader. I did not think I'd need one, but it does have a Blu-ray and CD reader, because Windows 10 hadn't installed discs, and I never used it for anything besides that until the other day when I played the EO5 Rough Sketches CD. Very rare I need a CD. Okay, so I really don't... prompt for load. Yeah, come over the camera. Okay, so I'm going to put it in the front and the back. So that way... doesn't really matter which one it is. Front, then rear, not prompt for load. Give me the same thing. And okay. And then just double check that. Systems camera. Here. Okay.
Isn't this cake too delicious?
Oh, that's super slow. Can't read it though. Maybe. You have not mentioned, well, I mean, I could kind of guess you collect music given the albums recommend every now and again, but you did not mention that you have a reader as well. I know those used to be commonplace, in fact, like pre-built in to the towers, especially in the mid-2000s, but definitely not now.
Of course.
I think for this will turn on audio, and because that did slow down the MU. Definitely did. As you can see, there's like a 1 second delay. I move and then it happens. As you can see, it does stretch. Alright, outer camera scan and CPR code. This should be 5. Maybe it's not a good QR code, honestly. Could be not. Alright, I think I did have to finagle with my camera as well. Probably can't read it right off the bat either. Yeah, I don't think I can use these images then. Because I know I had to get them on this monitor and then, like, angle my I couldn't just point my 3DS at them, I had to kind of angle it right. So I doubt I can... Since I can't angle the emulator's camera, I doubt I can really get it to read these without some image editing software. Which, I mean, I have, but I'd be guessing what works and what doesn't. I guess I'll have to do what Alyssa's doing. Try and, like, save them to SD card, and then pass them along to my PC. Yeah, you can hear the audio stretching's making things just a little bit off. Oh well. Guess I'll give up on reading my own QR codes for now. And turn audio stretching off.
Huh? Our guest isn't moving. Am I frozen in time? Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that could be it too. Yeah, I suppose I'll just have to save the QR codes to the SD card and then transport them elsewhere.
Have a nice day!
Actually, something else to do with... Oh, right, rest. I keep forgetting to rest.
Have a nice nap!
Because except for Alari, TP is not really an issue, and HP is definitely not an issue for any of us. So I keep forgetting to rest.
Hiya!
Walking through the woods, you'll sometimes find campsites left by other guilds. Take advantage of them. There are opportunities to cook some food and stock up on provisions.
How can I be of service?
I tried to read that too fast and stumbled over my own
Do
words.
you want to save?
Tongue twisting.
How can I be of service? Have a nice day!
I am starting to get, if you haven't noticed, I am trying to do a bit more of a female voice, but not just going straight high pitch. Maybe one day I'll be able to imitate them. Today is not that day.
Welcome.
Oh yeah, and for you lore buffs out there, NPCs have something new to say every floor. I just want to be seeing your PC. Oh, yeah. Rain. Rain. There is raining.
Hey.
We brownie come from the cruise. That's not even Cyrie's voice. We brownie come from cruise brands. Most of us are nomads who travel all over. Because of our homeland set at the crossroads of Arcadia, we make our living through trade. My kinfolk are scattered around the continent, so we only see one another at the annual Brownie Festival. It's a real big family reunion.
Anything else? Hey. Anything else? Pleasure doing business. Welcome.
Yeah, they started cooking with 4, and they've been trying to get it right ever since, and like with the gauge mechanics, they just radically changed it in between titles. I think they did it well in 5, and that's, like, it's useful, but also innocuous. It's not like it's trying to be shoehorned in. It's also not obnoxious either. They also did it well in 2U as well. First Untold, though, the fact that the food buff expires every time you come back to town means you have to remember to get it every time you go out, which is obnoxious. Effects themselves aren't bad. Oh, okay. Well, now I know your window is bulletproof. Again, male or female? Male or female? Ah, hello. This is our first time meeting, no? Judging by our gear, you must be explorers. My name... Jamie, again! Male or female? My name is Jamie, a hunter by trade. Currently renting out space here to sell the meat I've hunted in the forest. Hunters need to eat too, don't they? Stop by and stock up if you're low on rations. Hey there, Ithra. Just happen to be selling meat right now. We 2 for 100 N. Would you like some? Yeah, sure. We got some N to spare. Made 90 in the last expedition. We already spent... Oh, or 40 in the red from this. Ugh. Ah, thank you. Well then, here you go. Alright, that was the last of my latest haul. I better get out there and hunt some more. Pleasure doing business with you. Yeah, in Millennium Girl, as part of the story mode, they gave you a guild house and have a maid there who can brew you some teas that have effects, but the effects only last for that foray into the labyrinth. So every time you come back to town, you have to ask your maid to prepare for you a tea. Every time you go out. It's annoying. Jamie. There are only 2 genders. Apache Attack Helicopter and Jamie. Unless you're pugilist, I mean, that could be female, but it's more likely that's a male. Because we're thinking like the super ripped muscles, like biceps as large as the head kind of ripped muscles. A bow. Oh god. The first voice that came to mind, I think I'd be laughing too much. It's just... Alright, it's not me. It's just it would be so out of character for me to try to do that voice. Sup, noobs? You've been keeping track of monster weaknesses? Like ropers. You know they go down faster if you slice them, like with a katana or a sword, or blast them with fire spells, right? Some chumps say using weaknesses ain't fair, but those windbags usually wind up taking a one-way trip to the monster belly zone. Labyrinth is life or death, not a goddamn tournament. Remember that if you want to stay undigested, got it? Yeah, and for cooking, you had to like find animals in the overworld and cook them. So you had to both be lucky enough to find the meat, and then you had to find the right meat, and you had to get the buff you wanted out of it, and like that was that. You had the buff till you went back or something. Maybe it lasted a certain number of turns. And Untold, we just went over that. 2U is the same thing with Untold, in that there's a new special place in town where you go to get your meals, and they have similar effects, except now they last until you overwrite them with a new meal, so you don't have to keep remembering to refresh it every time you go out. You just pick the buff you want and you go out. And then in 5, food acts as like a lesser version of consumables to heal you, and they have their separate inventory too. Maybe they're a greater version. You can't use them in combat, but out of combat it's a good way to keep your party in tip-top shape. Not necessary if you're good enough at sustain, like at managing TP and HP and whatever, but it's always there. It's nice. Maybe there's some buffs to be had, I don't remember though. I think it's mostly just HP and TP restores, if not entirely. Not even sure if they had a food mechanic in Nexus, though. In 4, it was there, and if you wanted to min-max, you had to engage with it, but you didn't really have to beat the game. Untold, it's a hell of a lot harder. without the food mechanic, and it's a bit I think you can sense a theme. Untold is generally obnoxious game design through and through. Second Untold, they definitely smoothed that over. Not as many people like the second Untold as much as the first, surprisingly. I think it's because they probably didn't play the first one on Expert, and the second Untold definitely had HP bloat, because remember how I said it feels like the second Untold has power creep? Yeah, a symptom of that is definitely a lot of HP bloat. Like, if you aren't min-maxing your party, or at least attempting to, you're gonna have some very, very long fights. Very long and deadly fights. But yeah, I like 2U. And 5. And Nexus, I don't know, I have mixed feelings on Nexus. I mean, there's obviously, if there's any game in the entire series I dislike, it might be Untold, but that's just because, well, you've been hearing bits and pieces of my story with this game, so it's not entirely the game's fault, but still, gah, so many little frictions just add up to... Frustrated Shaman. Took a request to gather rare materials, but I can't find them for the life of me. Maybe someone with gathering skills could. Ugh, so lame. Violet-haired fencer. Your fellow adventurers, I presume? Fellow adventurers, I assume? Have you ventured over to floor 2 yet? Never seen anything like that giant caterpillar up there. The way it moves is pretty adorable, though, isn't it? Seems like the Dagon... Dagon? Oh, that's a bit of slang. It's kind of like the daggone thing's got no interest for getting into battles, so if you stay out of its way, you shouldn't have any trouble from it. If you come across monsters you can't beat, don't hesitate to run away immediately.
Hang in there.
Oftentimes, the labyrinth calls for caution over bravery.
What'll it be? We're counting on you.
I mean, you should still have bravery, or rather, you should still have confidence in your skills, because you don't get XP if you don't kill the monsters, but she is right, you should exercise caution, just probably not the fleeing kind for a while.
Welcome.
Hey, Igor. So, you've reached floor 2. Impressive for rookies. Some 20% of the adventurers who started exploring the same time as you have already quit or lost their lives. Let that be a reminder of what you're going up against. If you lack resolution, you'll end up dead. Don't forget that.
Good luck to you all.
Thank you for coming. Hello.
Is your journey into Yggdrasil's labyrinth going well? You'll find guards patrolling floor 2, some city folk too. Talking to anyone you come across, I'm sure they'll help you out if they can.
What would you like to do? I expect great things from you.
No, it doesn't really count towards anything in your save file, but I still want to save the fact that I talk to people.
Have a nice day!
Yeah, this is something they did nice. So in the first Untold game, they introduced floor warping. I feel like I should explain something else first. So in the very first game, and from then on, they have like every set amount of floors, there's like a warp point that once you discover, you can warp to it, and it cuts down on travel time to and from town. But in the Untold game, they introduced floor warping, where they still have the warp points because it's a remake of the first. But now, if you like map a floor sufficiently, then you can warp to the stairs on it, which you can do that from anywhere on any floor that has floor warp enabled. Which means you don't need Ariadne thread anymore. That's made redundant. And it so cuts down on travel time, and it's like too convenient. Because you don't have to plan for the trip back, you can just warp back. 2U, they think they had the same issue. They kept floor warping as is. I refused to use it for a while. Now that I'm like doing some grinding and gathering and Untold, I'm using 4 warping more, but in general, I don't use it if I'm doing actual exploration. 2U, though, I never use 4 warping, because that just goes against the spirit. At least it goes against how it has been. Too much so. But 5, I think they actually got it. And that they do have the warp points, but the warp points just help you get back to town faster now. Because obviously if you didn't have the warp points, you'd have to go all the way down to the first floor or use an Ariadne thread to get out instead of using a warp point. But to get into the labyrinth, you can start from any floor you've cleared, or I guess entered or mapped properly. This way you can get to the floor you want quickly, but you still have the risk of a return trip and finding your way through to where you need to go. It's a good balance between convenience and risk. Okay, I have 3 messages behind, so I found a planet in space engine with oceans that are mainly made of ammonia and sulfur dioxide. Sulfur dioxide, I mean, I can kind of tell you what the chemical composition is. It's 1 part sulfur, 2 parts oxygen. And yeah, that should be scary. Also, you're playing the story mode in 2U, you get a cutscene every time you make a recipe for... Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, those were nice. They really did a good job with the party in 2U. And now you're... Oh no. You're looking for my roster in 5. You swapped them. She awakened some powers inside her. Anywho, time to go through the door. This is the floor that something was on, but... oh. This is also why sometimes if you ignore a door, it kind of hurts you, but you can't really tell until you go through it.
Let's get to it.
Lotus fruit. Actually, any... There is. Well, can't really assume that here. Okay, no more shortcuts. Oh, neat thing is that in most games, I think in every game actually, the first mission you get is to map the first floor. In the third game, the first one I played, I spent 2 real-life weeks mapping the first floor. In part because it was very difficult, yes. And not just it was very difficult, I also didn't have a monk, which was the active healing class in that game. I was relying entirely on passive healing, which is why I tell you, passive healing is nice, but don't rely on it as like your main way of healing. It's a little cherry on top, but not how you should do things. So I went through almost all of 3 on just passive healing, which required a lot of grinding. I made it much harder than necessary in retrospect, but I didn't know that at the time, so whatever. So, no monk, but also there was a hidden passage leading into a secret area on the first floor. And you have to map that place out to clear the mission. So I spent over a week wondering where the fuck I haven't mapped yet, looking at my map and seeing no areas I haven't mapped yet. Until I finally just happened to notice the walls with the strange texture on it. I'm like, So if you don't know what the shortcuts look like, just face to the wall and sidle along it. You'll find something. Oh, cool. 1 TP? It costs 1 TP? Ooh, nice. Oh, right, this scales with the ability. Yeah, the more I forge the weapon, the stronger this gets. Oh, but it goes to TP. It has a TP cost spike, too. Ah. Yeah, let's armor pierce the air squirrel. And do that to the air squirrel, and I think just the chain stabs should take care of the ice bat. Oh, wow, that's... Weapon upgrades. They do a thing.
Oh, it's over already?
Damn, that went from like 4 hits to 2 just from one batch of weapon upgrades. Jeez. Yeah, if you're gonna play an expert, 2U is a starting point, though not the best starting point. If you're gonna play on like a lower difficulty, then 2U may be a good place to start. It's got a fun story party for sure. But if you're just looking to actually get the main experience of the game and not be too overwhelmed with things, I'd say 4. 4 is usually the best starting point. Wind has made power go out twice now. Oh, okay, I guess that means he won't be back, because, I mean, wind and rain, it's places for a long time. Gonna eat a potato chip now. Technically I could stop now, but, well, I think we have a lot more floor to go. Looks like we just might not finish floor 2 today. Upon passing through the door, you hear a creepy crawly sound and glance around. That's when you spot a monster you've never seen before, writhing about like a dire worm. It appears to be a giant caterpillar. It's unlike anything you've witnessed until now. The giant caterpillar, however, doesn't seem to acknowledge you as a threat. Makes no move to charge towards you for the moment. Judging by the size of this bug monster, it doesn't look like it should be taken lightly. If you value your life, then keep a careful eye on its movements and find a way around it. Then they tutorialize this. I think it's a bit too heavy-handed, but hey, it gets the point across. Yes, enemies living inside the Yggdrasil Labyrinth that are visible outside of combat are called Formido Opugnatura Exequens, or foes. What's important is the acronym, FOES, F-O-E, which is apparently Field on Enemy in the Japanese version. So yeah, they just came up with some Latin to fit. Or, as one forum post put it, fucking overpowered enemies, in the universal translator within all our hearts. Foes are tremendously powerful compared to other enemies of that floor. Avoiding combat with any foe the first time you see it is wise. Now, ever since 4, they introduced this aura they're showing here, which shows you relatively how strong the foe is compared to your party's highest level. Not your party's level overall, but your party's highest level, not your average level. So red aura means, yeah, fucking nope. Foes are displayed on the bottom screen map. Whenever you take a step, so does the foe. It is possible to surpass them without fighting if you closely observe their movement pattern. Think ahead to avoid battles you might not win. And then right back to peaceful music. It's like, what? 1, 2, 3, 5. And at the 3 mark, it goes like that. And there we are. Now, I'll assume that's the spawning point, so I'll put that there. Now for coloring. So, because of the limited color palettes of the past game, it's always been either yellow or orange for foe-related stuff. I mean, one of them can be traps, but we have 4 colors now, so... Okay, I have to post that now. No, wait, there's the forum post. So there was one forum post on Penny Arcade back when I first got Etrian Odyssey 3, and I think I was looking up stuff about it. I came across it. I think it perfectly sums up the game in a humorous way, and it does link to that video. Not sure how just linking to it in Discord will work, but I'll do that. I don't think I should read it out loud. It'd do more justice if you guys experience it for yourself. And it's just the opening post, you don't have to read the entire thread. In fact, let's look and post that now. If I can find it anyways. I mean, I know what to look up for it, it's just I also have it bookmarked, and my bookmarks aren't that organized. Huh. Yeah, for me, what I use in terms of coloring for faux stuff, it depends on the game, like what colors I have available. But yellow is almost always faux related. Sometimes it's traps, though. What I normally seem to do is yellow for detection, orange for paths. Although then I don't use purple anywhere. Fair enough. I use pink for trap floors, I think, or at least damage floors, but then red for what? Yeah, there's more colors than you need in this game, which is actually a good idea. More than you need is good overall. Oh, that was easy to find. Or did I? Oh no, this is not the Penny Arcade thing I was thinking of. This is an EO3 Let's Play, which gives you all the stats and stuff for everything. Good resource. A lot of the EO Let's Plays include all of the actual, like, data mined stats for everything, too, so it's worth more than just reading it for the Let's Play's sake. Both fortunately or unfortunately. Yeah, these bookmarks were imported from Google Chrome and years of work, so they are just not organized. Probably better if I look up. Fortunately, Opera GX lets me actually search my bookmarks. Like, it has a search bar for it, so that should hopefully help. I think I have it. Yes, this is it. Okay. Posting it now. In the report. You can read at your own leisure. Oh, sweet. You got the BMPs. Oh, right. BMP files. Hopefully the... I can read BMP files though, because I have GIMP free editing software. I can read BMPs. It's like, what do I use here? Because I know in U, due to the limited color palette, we didn't have 8 colors. I think we only had 4 colors. I had to use yellow for everything photo related, so, you know. Yellow and orange. Or just yellow. Yeah, I don't really think I ever used purple or gray when I did 5. Maybe not even red. I guess right now I should just determine what the padding is then for now. And I think I'll keep pink for trap floors, so maybe even purple. Not gray though, gray's a bit hard to see. Oh, should recargo that. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't think 5 got me to use every cut, except for I think one mechanic in the final place, but we won't mention that here. That mechanic was hard to annotate. Anyhow. Again, I have so many choices for foes. And the thing is, as I've said, due to the limited color palettes in some games, I've used yellow both for sightlines as well as for, like, pathing too, so I'm not sure what to use it for here. Actually, I've traditionally used orange for pathing, haven't I? Could use red. Nah, I think orange is better. And yellow for sightlines, and then we have like either pink or purple for trap floor. Maybe purple for trap floor this time. What about red though? Because red could be trap. It's like 3 different colors for trap floors too. Ugh. I know I had. I don't know how much of it I had just. I just wrote down using memos, and like I actually used the numbers for that to annotate it. Like, this is what it does, and this is the stuff that it does into the X and to the Y, and I had it for I think like 2 whole floors mapped out and annotated before I started to see a pattern, and then I had to redo all the maps. So I'm kind of glad I do remember that to a degree. So when we finally get to that mechanic, I only have to map it once, and I already kind of know what's going on. Wait, why did I do yellow there? Actually, I'm just gonna... just a little bit of testing here. How's that look? Oh, it does look kind of neat. If I put it, though, like this... I know it's a wrong map annotation, but just for sake of... example, just to see how this looks. I'll try out some colors. Yeah, like orange for the path, yellow for the sightline. By the way, that's not its sightline. This thing doesn't really have a sightline, it doesn't care about you. But for the sake of like, oh hey, what does it look like with these colors? Let's see what it looks like. So I do actually like the idea of orange for sightlines, even though I never used it like that before. Because it's kind of faded. Gives the impression, oh, that's not where it moves, but it is someplace to, you know, be wary of. I see why purple, though. It matches the icon color. But we didn't have purple back then. Still, I see why purple. Great. Wait, what? . Actually, no, not gray. Gray would be used for a certain tile mechanic that I don't think ever pops up in this game. I don't think it does. I know in 2U I know exactly what tile I'd use gray for. But not here. Here gray may be unused. Okay, so there's various different tile types. Floor you can stand on. Floor you can't stand on but can see across. Damaged tiles, or get damaged on. Step on here and you could get detected. Step on here and you could run into a foe. Step on here and you definitely get detected. Oh. Okay. But as you can see, there's only like 6 different types, even if I stretch out the detection into 2. And you don't even need to like do the... Because if it's a tile you can't lock on but can see across, you can also just do some walls for it. And trap floors, I normally do pink. I think it's just because the color I had, pink or red, or orange, or yellow. I know it's a lot of different colors, but as I've said, as I've shown you with the first game, we didn't even have a color. Like, if you wanted to do freaking a room, or actually, let's do it a hallway, that's much easier. Much easier for example drawing. You want to do a room, and it had damage tiles here. In the first game, you couldn't do that. So what I had to do was that. I had to leave it unpainted. Which when you're doing a huge-ass room... Okay. Sorry, I need to... More old game venting. Okay, so let's... out here, I guess. I guess it wouldn't quite be like that. Probably over here. Because there was a room in the first game that looked a little something like this. Where it was all damaged tiles, almost entirely. And yes, there were like at least 3 foes in the room too, by the way. At least 3 foes. Now, ignoring those, you only have this tile color in that game, and you have this room to map. And you want to map it accurately. You know what I had to do? I had to not fill it in. And as you can see, there are some massive stretches where there's no safe ground. Which means the end product looks a lot like this. So, let's say you're here, and you have to map around here. Well, you can't really see past this point. And, well, if you're looking here at your old map, did you really explore those points? Or are they actually mapped out? Because you don't have a second tile color to say you've mapped it out. Like, fucking hell. Anywho. Tile colors! We need tile colors! So yes, because of limited tile colors, I have had a variety of ways to show different things over this whole series. Which is also why I'm deliberating, like, how the hell am I going to do it this time? Because I have options now, and I don't know what options to use because I've used these options elsewhere in various ways. I don't have like one fixed way to do it because I can't do it one fixed way. I still love this series, but my god. Like with Oblivion, I can bitch about it so much more than I thought I could. Anywho, Fog of War filled out. Alright, let's get back to testing colors. So gray, not so much. The yellow with the orange lines with yellow sight lines does actually look nice. The yellow sight lines with orange does seem more... But what if it was like this? I mean, red for the blood you'll spill if you stand on that path, sure, but nah. Yeah. Yellow? Yeah, yellow for route, orange for line of sight, red for you step on here, you get insta-detected, but also could be pink or purple. No, not purple. Maybe red. Maybe pink, because like pink I also use for trap floors, but same with red, same with purple. Actually, I haven't used purple for trap floors at all. I think I'll use purple for trap floors this time. I have to thank Alyssa for that idea. So, let's restore these things. So that's a whole lot of bullshit mapping I did just to do some testing. Don't know what's pathing yet. I mean, I already kind of know what's pathing. I know what kind of foe this is. Let's see, it's about 3. And probably right around there, and I think there's an extra one there. It's quite something to miss the old game rant about for. Now, if you get diarrhea within a day, that'll be the coup de grace. Oh, hi there. I mean, if you want to get a sense of just how bullshit the first game's mapping system was, then you can go ahead and rewind to that. Just like with Oblivion coding, I just had to share my frustrations. Oh no, I'm liking it. And I still don't have the hound. When will I remember to summon the hound? I wonder how much damage the Airblade even does.
Let's give it a whirl.
Fine. How's this?
Go now?
Take that!
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll give it my all.
I missed how much damage Airblade did.
It's overall ready.
I think I saw 69, but I'm not sure if that's stronger or worse than, you know, normal attack. Oh, there's even more to map. Ugh. Ugh. Mapping intensifies. I think it's gonna go to there. At least it should. Uh-huh. That's why we don't draw things from afar. Never be too sure. Okay, we just go 2 like that, so it probably goes like so. The ball, and then it goes there, and that's that. Okay. Okay, I did map the bottom one right, so now for this top one. Although I only really use this icon for stationary foes, like if they... I forgot to map like the last 4 tiles I stepped on. So focused was I upon my movements. Can't really say for sure that. I'm gonna pass this cycle then so I can map it. Is it 2 or 3? I'm gonna just say 2 for now. I mean, the wall should go further, obviously, but... Alright, now is this... I can't really see across it, so I'll count it as wall. No, I kinda can. Never mind, something else then. Something else that blocked my... obstructed my vision. Oh. Oh, it was that. Okay. Really? Alright. Well, there's no guarantee it's like that, but whatever. correct it when I get there. So much more floor. Oh no. Oh, first time seeing that. Dargo just cannot catch a break. Alright. And I forgot to summon the cat. Okay, I just want to get the ice bat down first, and then I'll deal with the Myconid and the petrification later. Dargef dies. Their Chieftain don't survive. That's why we got it. We also have Nectar. Yeah. There goes the front line.
We're in for a struggle.
This is not row-based. That's the trouble. Like, if I had actually upgraded it to 5, we'd get line target. Then this spike, oh gosh, from 4 to 15. You have 65 TP. Not like you need to use healing skills that often, but my god. My god. Okay. Alright, Petrify wore off. Let's just do a normal attack. Hopefully I get a good sense of just how much stronger or weaker it is to Airblade.
How's that?
57! Airblade's probably stronger, but maybe not 4 TP stronger. And he's petrified again. This thing's almost dead.
Nice job, everyone.
I have to say, as a veteran encountering petrification on floor 2 was a horrifying realization until I, you know, re-realized that they changed how Petrify works. Just wanna point that out. Hi. Okay, what's down here? Nothing. I think I remember this event. How then do? Okay, that should be. Which means that goes all the way there. And here's an event. While proceeding through the trees, a chittering sound makes you stop. Ahead and near the waterfront is a small lemur attempting to snatch fish out of the river. Little lemur is engrossed in fishing, but a monster's a monster no matter how small. Before it to notice you, it may try to attack. You must decide whether to wait and see what it does, or to ambush it. Let's wait and see what it does. You watch little Lima struggle for a while, fails over and over again, nearly falling into the river in the process. At this rate, little Lima might never catch a fish. This pitiful sight triggers sympathy in you. You could try giving it one of your own fish. But choose carefully. The beasts here have been hostile so far, and it's still a monster. It may disregard your sympathy and attack. Keep that in mind as you decide what to do. Unfortunately, you don't have any fish that you can give to this little Lima. I'll leave it be. Deciding that there's no need to pick a fight with such a little Lima, you slowly back away. Alright, Actually, this is a good time to do question mark. Even though I know what I want to do, it's not yet resolved, so I'll indicate that. Hold up. Am I... Is that a shortcut? Right there. Huh. No, that's just part of it. Okay. Well, looks like somebody should learn fishing at this rate. There's a shortcut that way. Yeah, I think we're close to... Unless this left side is hidden area where you aren't that close to being done, but if it is hidden area, then we are close to finishing the third. And we still have quests to do. Wait, they're backline? Oh no, they're backline. And I forgot to summon the Hound again. Ugh. Well, Airblade. Decoy bunker. Take.
One hit kill. Just kidding.
No ice damage this time. Airblade is such a nice low-level skill. Alright, now we can take our time. Do a little healing.
Don't worry.
Ready? You won't get away from me.
That's the plug. I can still keep going.
Not me. Ugh. Not me indeed. Okay, Hound Whistle. Here you are. Now I have a Hound. An Airblade is super goddamn useful. Huh. As you walk through the woods, you come upon an old stone wall. I suppose this would be an event. Ah, I did use those icons! Even though it's chipped and covered in moss, you notice a faded engraving underneath the thickly growing vines. If you're curious, you could approach this wall and check out the strange inscription.
What is that?
Only if I have to face it, say, oh, hello. 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 So there's a statue. It's clearly a model, so we're probably going to use that for that, but you know what? Switch. Nintendo Switch. You come across the old stone wall again. This wall obstructing our passage has strange markings engraved on it, but you cannot make sense of any of the symbols across its surface. Unable to make sense of the writing, continue wandering in the woods. If I remember correctly, if you have either a certain race or a certain class in your party, or a certain racial skill, then you can't read this. And that obviously makes solving the riddle a lot easier, but you know. And that's not really an event worth mentioning, so I'll trash that. Actually, I can check here. Oh, it's just a stone wall. Don't have to face it. Okay.
Huh. Something's there.
To wander throughout the labyrinth, discover some golden fruits hanging from the branches of the tree before you. Harvest point. After gazing at the golden fruits for a while, Zema offers some expertise. Based on their foraging skill, these are called moon apples and are Earthlane's favorite snack. Moon apples. Today they're grown throughout every region of Arcania, but they're indigenous to Yggdrasil. If you'd like a healthy snack for the road, then go ahead and pick an apple or two. Moon apple. Actually, I should probably mark that. Totally not. It's the one race we don't have. I decided not to because of the TP consumption. That they don't really do much outside, except I could give them a gun. Gandalf with a gun. Small crevices. Alright, that's a message we'll be seeing a lot. I'm not going to reread it every time. You know, I didn't mark what was there. That's probably forest wheat, isn't it?
Did something just...
Forest wheat. Okay, it's forest wheat times 3. Gandalf. Anyway, let's see if Egar's around. Yeah, it's a cute symbol. I'm gonna keep it. Alright, Chain Flame. Air Blade. Attack. Attack and attack. Chain Flame.
One hit kill. Just
Yeah, 71 versus 50 something, so eh. Probably auto battle through this, right?
Let's finish it.
Cracked nut. Alright.
What is
Hey,
that?
cat, Ega, what brings you here? Do you have business with me? Ask if you want some. Anything I want? Well... The Guildmaster keeps his steady gaze on the line, dipping into the water. After a minute of silence, he slowly speaks up. As of late, my dinner table's been set with an overabundance of fish. Even I am growing tired of seafood. I hunted some birds on the way here, but still is not enough. What I truly crave is a moon apple. Do you happen to have any on you? Of course, I promise to compensate you handsomely for your troubles. Do you have any moon apples? If so, if you give one to Egar, offer a moon apple. Oh? Thank you, Aether Guild. Please take this token of my gratitude. Forest honey times 5! Yeah, I should just leave the note as is. I mean, either it's Underdark or it's Elvish. Everybody knows there's no such thing as common writing. Common is only a spoken language. Nobody writes in common. Satisfied with the ingredient needed to spice up his meals back at home, Agar packs away his fishing supplies. Farewell for now, it revealed. Remember that the labyrinth is full of harsh lessons, but there is always more to learn. You nod in understanding as he leaves. Now that you are done trading, you brace yourself to continue exploring this floor. We could get some TP back. Now, you see, if not for this, normally I put the statue there because it's a statue, but a switch also works, and if I don't use the switch here, I don't think I use the switch anywhere. So it's a switch! Nintendo Switch. Yeah, I mean, the dwarves are just short elves. Attack, 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 attack! Attack!
Take that!
Ha!
Ha!
That was fast. Chain burst. Oh, that hurt. Healing herb.
Best of luck.
Ready?
Sounds about right.
Oh. I'm still leaning towards... actually, yeah. I mean, if it's one screen, obviously the PC, with its simulation, can probably handle it best if we want to maintain the second screen thing of actually mapping it. I get Nintendo Switch because it's a Nintendo console, but that doesn't mean it's the best fit.
Welcome. What are you selling? You got yourself a deal. Check out my new wares.
Uchi Katana, leather shield, mushroom ornament, Medica 2.
Anything else?
Medica 2? 340. Let's agi up.
What'll it be?
And a leather shield. Lower arm attack, but higher fizz def. That's nice.
Pleasure doing business.
I think we'll call it...
Thank you for your patronage. Good night and sleep tight.
I was about to say call it night, but like not in terms of the stream, just like we're gonna sleep till morning. Here.
Have a nice day.
Although I could call it night, it is 23:21. And should. Now, who can we replace? I mean, Alyssa makes the most sense just because if we're going to have a Warlock or maybe a Necromancer, we can have something different. Not sure how low-level Necromancy works. I guess now's a good time to find out. But yeah, I'm keeping Dertrifa just as insurance. She doesn't contribute much to offense, but she'll keep people alive. Yeah, that would be awkward. Heck, I think the Switch might have a touchscreen too, but again, it's one screen and it's only in portable mode, not docked. There's an odd restriction. It's on the Switch. Oh, sure, we can test go cards. I guess I'll ponder this a bit later then. Who to replace with a high-eared elf.
Welcome. Do you want to save? How can I be of service?
Alright. 11, and let's just do the first one for now. Right into downloads, okay. Emulation, figure, system camera, would be the front or the rear? Now's the time to find out. Oh, so there's a precedent for it. Oddly enough, the BMP is not showing up in the file view. Huh.
Huh? My dear guest isn't moving. Am I frozen in time? Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
I guess I have to open it in GIMP then. And then, like, export it as a PNG. Or a JPEG. Not sure which one, honestly. I've honestly been leaning towards PNGs lately, just because of that message. Anyhow. Yeah, I've been leaning towards PNGs lately just because they're more info and then the JPEGs, but maybe JPEG will work better. Export ALS. What should I export it as? Yeah, I found JPEG, let's do that then. JPEG. Export. Okay. What do you have to say now? Here we are. JPEG. Oh, neat. It's not centered, well. Oh, let's see if it's actually, like, the right camera, too. It is the right camera.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
Definitely not as slow, though. Okay, so I apparently have to crop it as well. Alright, export the crop. Wait, is that the right camera? No, it should be the rear. Might be a little too large. I still see a bit of the top screen there, but, well, hopefully it works. Hey, got it! That was instant. Alright. Yeah, it probably is the compression then from the phone camera. I mean, they still can be read by a 3DS camera, I know that much, but it is a bit finicky. This guy's name is okay. Well, I mean, Ash can be a male's name, but Ashley? Okay. Okay. Everything is fine. This is fine. 165 days. You gotta pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. Yeah, got pretty good progress though. Yes, I'll register that guild card.
Have a nice day.
Now I can do the rest as is, but let's just see.
Welcome.
Or rather, show. I believe. Maybe I need to be in the guild hall, maybe not. I don't know. Yes, here, I think. Look, go into status, and... yeah, I don't think I can yet. Maybe I have to be... I think you have to get to a certain point to recruit guild card characters. I don't know. Oh. Oh, that's... I know what you're talking about, but clearly I wasn't thinking of that. I see the word nachos and an angry muscular man screaming at me. Tiffany is the last thing that comes to mind.
Come again.
Alright, let's get the rest of them registered.
Of course.
Now, I'm tempted to get my QR codes here, but I know if I do all of them, we're never going to see your characters. I think I'll get the 5 that I used to beat the boss slaying party, maybe, or something. I'll pick 5 out of 30 somehow. Alright, configure. Now I just need to download all of these. There's 6 cards, though. Alright, now it's time to... Alright, discard changes on that. Gimp, let's open up the second one. Should probably have this on, like... It opens up on my second monitor, and it's pretty big. But, yeah, Gimp. It's as good as Photoshop, but the icons are different and the names are different, so it takes some learning, but it's got the same functionality.
My sisters sure are late.
And that should work. Yeah. Picking a favorite child is hard. And something I normally shouldn't do either. Ugh. But I must do it if I want to have my own stuff. If I want to be sure your characters have their... If your children have their time to shine as well. Anyway. Should be okay. Yes, Brittany. See the yellow eye there on the right side. Yeah, it looks like I got that character immediately. Yep. I can have it load when... Oh, right. So this pops up on the other screen, which is part of why I think I moved the window over to the left side, because... Yeah. Discard changes. I think I'll just make the JPEGs of everything first. Make it faster. And it opens up on the second monitor anyways. Huh. File. Support Ails. G. Export that. Open. That was 3, so we want 4. Make sure we got a flush at the edges. What do you mean timeline? There's only one timeline. Your character exists twice. There's a glitch in the Matrix. Oh hey look, tabs. I haven't really opened up multiple images at once before. I can't override it directly, but I don't want to do that.
My dear
So-
guest isn't moving. Am I
Pig.
frozen in time? Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
JPEG. Alien 5. Alright, I have to crop it. Then file. Export. And finally 6. Yeah, this is free, by the way. And yes, aside from all the names and tools looking different from what you expect out of most image editing software, the tools are all there. Oh yeah, this is you. Alright, export ales. Okay. So that gives me, yes, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And now we close that out and discard all the changes. And then what I'm going to do is prompt before load. So that way, when I do this, yes, it brings it up. So I can choose this each time. So we just did 2. That's Brittany again. I already have the skill card. What about 2? Maybe I clicked 2 by default. Okay. By mistake.
Of course.
By mistake of another mistake. Alright. 3. Yeah, that's Brittany twice. Why are they all Brittany? I believe I've made a mistake in GIMP. That or... Oh. I think I can take a guess. Yeah, this is still there. There we go. Now it's cleared.
Of course.
Okay, that's failed. Alright.
Of course.
Maybe I should preload them instead. Oh, 4 worked. Alright, so 3 failed. Probably have to recrop that. Or you have to No, I won't say you have to resend it. It's the same as the other ones. I'll have to recrop it.
Of course. Of course.
Okay, so that was 6, I think it was 3. Okay, so I'll open up 3 again. In GIMP, and try re-exporting it. Patrick does not want to be scanned. Okay. I was just wondering they're, you know, they're short people, like halflings or dwarves. They just don't grow up to be tall. They're midgets.
Of course.
Let's try 3 again then, shall we? Not working. Maybe if I crop it to just the QR code. Nope, that gets blown up. Okay. Maybe I export it as a PNG.
Of course.
Got it. Alright. We now have more guild cards, which means we'll see more than Conrad out there. Also means now I can see... Oh, we can scout from here. Level's not... Oh, we have to be at least that... Oh, right, they added that. You have to be at least the same level as them. Their highest level in guild. Okay. Can't scout Brittany until then. Yeah, you did reclass her. Alright, how's Alyssa? Ah, Chambers chain boost. You can go the final point though. Alright, seems like a good place to end it then.
Save?
I'm not going to look further into skill trees for people who haven't played 5, so I'll see the rest of the skills later. I know, but I'm kind of curious. I have my own fencer after all, who's still level 1. And I always use him instead, and I always have more slots. But still, looking at the base skills, it's already a good build. use some more points, but you're only level 78 after all. Wait, only 78? I never thought I'd say that. I know 78's a pretty high level, but like, it's not the highest.
Have a nice day.
Anyway, I suppose I should try to get my guild cards in here as well. Oh, and I guess after stream I'll look up that old Reddit thread containing QR codes for EO5. Maybe I can use some of them in the MU. That's a thought. But more so than that, you guys can then scan my guild, because the ones I submitted there definitely work. I know that. The ones on the thread definitely work. Not necessarily the ones on my folder, though. So, thank you for watching once again. We didn't quite get through all of the second floor, but most of it. Yeah, well, maybe you'll go back and do it now. Maybe not. That's up to you, though. So, till tomorrow, because today was an off day, so we're still doing Sunday. So yeah, see you tomorrow for another long haul. Very well.